Hey everybody, how we doing? It's Friday. Woohoo! Oh, that's weird. I don't know why I put my hand up there. I don't know what it is. I kind of like just moving the mic around ever so slightly when I'm doing live streams. I don't know why. It just gives me something to do, really. I'm even sort of twiddling with the pencil, maybe messing with a little bit of Lego. This here is the kind of beginning of what will be ultimately a Soapboxastic vehicle. What do you reckon? It's getting there, all in the kind of quest for Hail Mary, or rather the project behind it. Oh, it's looking quite good. It looks quite nice like that, doesn't it? I like it. Talking to Soapboxastic, actually, just throwing it out there, I am part and parcel of the Soapboxastic team. You're going to be hearing a lot more about that as the next kind of few days progress. There's a competition. Martin, who will be on in just a few minutes, will be explaining that competition. But just so you know, if you want to know a little bit more about Soapboxastic, do follow them over on Instagram. And it's all related to these lovely cheap sets here. And honestly, Andy, Bonnie, and myself, and of course Martin, have all gone hand in hand in helping to build the ramp for it and kind of bring it all together. Andy has done like 85-90% of the work. The ramp is going to be unbelievable. It's going to be so much fun, I promise you. Last year it was definitely a big highlight for me. This year it's going to be brilliant, and I'm kind of more entrenched in part of it. I've even built, if you follow me over on Instagram, one of the cubes, kind of hashtag Hashima, hashtag not Hashima. That's going to be good fun. And it's crazy to think that Bricktastic is just going to be in a couple of weeks. Next week, we've got Kevin on. I know I said Kevin was coming on a couple of weeks ago. I think we might have got our wires crossed there. Anyway, he's going to be on next week, the 13th, which is the kind of preceding London Calling, just before we go to Bricktastic. We're going to be live from Bricktastic this year again, like we was for the last 2 years. We're still working out logistics of that, but just remember this, that it's going to be at a different time. That is for sure. It's definitely not going to be at this time. This time in 2 weeks, we're all going to be in a Cuban restaurant together in Manchester. I think it's about 50 of us. I know Bonnie's been working hard at that this week, sorting that out. And we're there. And the really, really cool thing is, lucky for me as well, on so many levels. And if you know, you know, Gemma, my wife, she's going to be there as well. This is going to be her first ever Lego convention. We did a thing once in Caterham years and years ago, but it was like just a tiny little local thing. I think there might have even been some London AFOLs there back in those days. But anyway, this is the first time she's kind of met loads of friends of mine from the AFOL community. She's met a few before, like Dan and Simon, Gaz, Frankie, and you know, and that was just such good fun. It really was. But this is kind of like a big group thing. And really, the kind of, roughly speaking, the first time she's going to meet them, it's going to be on the Friday, probably in the evening, to be honest, because she's working down there on Friday. So she's coming to Manchester up on Thursday night, and she's going to be working there on Friday during the day. So I'm going to be setting that up for her so that she could work there in the apartment that we've got. And also I'm going to be setting up London Calling. So I reckon London Calling is going to be around 5-ish or so. But anyway, we'll know. And because it's such a visual thing, I'm not even too sure whether or not I'm going to put it out as a podcast that night, at least for the people listening back on the audio podcast version anyway. And thank you everybody who does listen back. I'm getting, like, seriously a couple of hundred listens or downloads, as they call it, on that every week now. So it kind of takes on this second life almost when it comes to that. So thank you, everybody who does listen back on the Apple Podcasts. Amazon, they've got a few viewers on Amazon and Spotify as well. But roughly speaking, 80% of it is all Apple Podcasts. So coming up tonight on London Calling, we've got some new ideas set. We've got the orange cat we're going to be looking at. It's a funny old one, the orange cat. I quite like it. Don't get me wrong, I really like it. But I don't know if I'm going colorblind or something or what. I mean, do you go colorblind? I thought you either are, you're not. But to me, it's not orange. It's kind of a light brown. Anyway, I don't know. Check out the survey, folks. I'm just asking tonight whether or not you prefer the new orange one over the tuxedo cat. I really like the tuxedo cat. Will I get it one day? Yeah, probably, because I just want to do some of these daft videos that everyone seems to put out with changing their heads over and stuff like that. I don't know. It just seems a silly thing to do, and I'm kind of into silly things, so why not? So I will get it, and it just looks pretty cool, actually. I just think it's kind of a nice model of something of a cat, and I used to have cats. I haven't had a pet for years. The way I look at it now, I've got so many birds because the cabin's in a forest. It kind of feels like the foxes, the squirrels, the deer, badgers, and all the birds and that, because it's like a bloody jungle out there. It really is. They always feel like they're kind of pets in a way, because you get kind of special food for them and stuff like that. So that is a thing as well. So who knows? I do miss having a pet though. I kind of miss having a dog. I really do miss having a dog. I bought a terrier, was the last one I had, and before that, I had a British bulldog. They're the craziest thing in the world, and he lived to 11 as well, which is like ancient, really ancient for a British bulldog. It really is. Oh, Monty, he was good. He was good fun. But anyway, other things we're going to be looking at tonight as well. Let's go on a tangent then. Is called those new Brickheads. We've got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'm going to be looking at those. They're quite cool. We've been waiting ages for them to do some more TMNT stuff, haven't we? It feels like ages. And I've been into Lego for a good 6 years now. So to finally get some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff now, it's pretty cool. Hopefully we get some more sets as well. They did some pretty funky stuff back in the day. Anyway, that's coming to us from Brickheads. From Icons, we got this. It was a bit bizarre, I think, anyway, but I'm glad about it. I've got no interest in it, but I'm glad it's there. Is the Project Hail Mary set. Now, I really like space, and it's definitely a spacecraft, that's for sure. Definitely something from out of this century, but I don't know, just even looking at the pictures, I can see a serious issue with it. I spotted it straight away, and funny enough, I looked at a couple of videos of one or two other people out there, and they've picked up on it straight away as well. I will say this though, I do like the minifigure. The minifigure is absolutely top notch. It really is. So maybe I'll buy the set. I don't know. I got a few space stuff, but it's not really my thing. But I am still glad they did it. I just always hark back to the fact I wish Lego had done some Superman 2025 sets. Why? It was the biggest film of last year. Anyway, who knows? Who knows? Are we going to get something this year? Who knows? Anyway, thank goodness we've got Batman to cover all of the DC stuff. Other stuff, though, we're going to be looking at as well is the Bricklink Designer Program Series 7. Alex is going to be on from Bricklink in roughly 40 minutes. And we're going to whiz through, maybe for around an hour or so, all the Bricklink Designer Series 7 stuff. That goes live in a couple of weeks. Next week would have been probably the most ideal, because the hype is going to be really strong for it by then. But we got Kevin on next week from Fairy Bricks. So that's what we're going to be doing next week. Next week's going to be the pre-show before Bricktastic. The pressure, the hype, everything's going to be on up, because half the panel that are going to be on tonight, and certainly half the panel that are going to be on next week, probably all the panel that's going to be on next week, with all the organizers, we're all going to be kind of a little bit stressed out about it. I'm kind of maybe about 20% into my mock at the moment. And like I say, this is going to be converted to an awesome Soapboxastic. Check it out, folks. Hashtag Soapboxastic. We've got a little competition running over there as well. I'm giving that plenty of love because we need to. We absolutely do. Anyway, how are you, lovely lot out there as well? I'm just thinking what else we're going to be looking at tonight. I'll tell you what else we're going to be doing tonight as well. We got all the usual segments. That's the other thing we're going to be doing. We're going to be looking at the scores on the floors. Oh, it's getting bad. It's getting worse. It was getting. I mean, we had a plus in that a couple of weeks ago. Now we've got Mock the Week, and we've got Martin's Mad Deals. He'll be telling us a little bit more about Soapboxastic at Bricktastic, and of course, as always, we've got your Brick Picks. Anyway, let's get back on track, shall we? Let's say hello to a few of you out there. Do me a favor, you lovely lot. We've got 40 of you watching at the moment. Please, please, please do give the stream a thumbs up. Really goes a long way. Really means a lot. And it just tells the algorithm that we're alive and kicking like now, which I super appreciate. We got Martin out there as well. He's going to be on in just a tick. Good to see you, Martin. We was having a little chat earlier on. I often wonder, should we go live in the green room? because we do have some very interesting conversations. You almost see a different side of us as well. Brandon's out there as well saying, hey, Martin. Brandon, you've changed your avatar again. What's going on? Who else we got out there? Slam, how you doing? Drop me a message. I want to make sure you're okay. We got Snot out there. Snot, how the devil are you? He's coming to the mill that night. Just about got him in on time. Snot, you need to get on Instagram as well. Just saying. Who else we got out there? Who else have we got? From mainland Europe, we've got Saladscape. From mainland UK, reported more local than usual for duty. Oh, there we go. Lego TB. Apparently, they're in Birmingham at the moment, which is good to see. Axel, nice to see you. Going to be seeing them next week. Taking them to the usual place. Bill's just around the corner from the Leicester Square Lego store in Soho, which sounds a bit shady when I say it like that, doesn't it? We're trying to see just out there. Maxine saying, hello, Lego Hahana. I don't know what that means. It must be Disney. Mav is out there as well saying, happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday to you, Mav. Hope you're good and well. I need to get you back on here again soon as well, by the way. Saladscape saying, hi, Maxine. Hi, Mav. We've got KO out there as well. KO's going to be there as well. KO and Dado, apparently, which kind of made me laugh when I read it. Martin, I wish I'd thought of that. What did Martin say? Hi, Mavalicious. Oh, just must be in control of the chat tonight for LTB. Bunny Bricks is saying Saladscape. Hey. We got Nicole there as well. Nicole, good to see you. She's going to be on the panel tonight as well. She's coming over to Bricktastic. It's going to be a load of people coming to Bricktastic. It's going to be a big weekend. Can't wait. Roman Bricks is out there too. Good to see you, Roman Bricks. We got Iceberg Bricks as well. Look at that. I love this. Look, there we go. We've got our Asian friends, and we've got Iceberg Bricks over there in America as well. One of my absolute favorite Lego masters. Check him out, actually, folks. He does some good stuff over there on Instagram. Roger's out there. Roger's going to be on the panel tonight as well. Going to get him on just in a minute. Polar Bricks is out there too. Polar Bricks. What can I say? Being a polar bear on Instagram at the moment, it's one of the in things. It really is. Who else we got out there? Mr. Sir Hasket Newmarket. Black Cats, love you more. Scientific fact, apparently. Let's have a look. Also, as well, tonight, I tell you what, I'm going to be doing this occasionally. The studio for setting up is completely different. I've done away with two big screens, or two 24-inch screens. I've got a big 27 one in, and I'm using the screen as well from this. So everything's a little bit different. So if I suddenly go offline later on while everyone's on it, it's because I pressed the wrong button. It's always going to be down to that. Let's check out the survey, folks. Please do check that out. We got how many people have voted on it at the moment? 29. There we go. So orange is the new black. But which do you prefer? Tuxedo Cat, 28%. Orange Cat, 17%. I'm more of a dog person, 41%. I thought it'd be close, but closer. I could just about read this. Or just not my thing, 14%. But yeah, it's 60-40 at the moment for cat lovers and dog lovers. But the orange cat is way behind on the tuxedo. What do you think? Is it me, or is it just not very orangey? Like when I think of orange, I think of the classic spaceman orange. It's just me, I don't know. Brick Dad Builds is out there as well. We're having a chat with him over on Instagram just before we went live. Echo Bricks. Echo, are you there on the Friday? Yeah, of course you will be. He'll be there on the Friday, as literally half the AFOL community from the UK is going to be there on the Friday. This Cuban restaurant won't know what's hit 'em. We got Steph out there as well. 5 p.m. Apparently, everyone's going to be after Steph's dinner as well. If you know, you know. 5 p.m. is the welcome meeting on Friday, by the way. Is that for newbies? I think that's newbies. That one is. But yeah, we're working out logistics on that, so don't worry, Steph. We did it last year around 5. I'd have to refer to my notes. But yeah, we'll be in and around while other things may be going on. What else we got out there as well? But we will work it out. They've doled an orange tabby. I'd be into it, but alas, what can I say? Yeah. It's weird that they even called it Orange Cat. Yes, Project Hail Mary, a fantastic book. Me and Aaron really want it. Okay, yeah, because it would have been a book originally. Is it the same author that did The Martian? Because that was a really good film. I really enjoyed that. It was excellent. Strangely enough, I watched Oppenheimer again last weekend, which was, I said to Gemma, I said, we've got a few hours spare. What do you want to do? And she's like, I don't know. I said, let's put Oppenheimer on. That's 3 hours long. Got it for £3 on Prime. I was like, yeah, thank you very much. UHD. I'll have a bit of that. So yeah, that's what we did. We got Chad out there. She really liked it. I seen it before when I was coming home from Chicago last year. It kept me awake because I was like, this film is intensely good. And it was. Oh, Cillian Murphy. Wow. What an actor. Brilliant in it. I'll tell you who was good in it as well. Robert Downey Jr. Love that. Good to see it. Say Chad. Everywhere the Lego TV's been today, it's been like Chadville or something like that. I don't know. Amazing what you find in Birmingham or Birmingham. As my American cousin like to call it. Anyway, Brickspace 9's out there. Hello there. Good to see you, Brickspace 9. I think we've reached it. Attending a workshop tomorrow, Martin. Really? What sort of workshop is that? I wonder. A building one. Anyway, let's get talking to Martin. Let's bring him on, shall we? It is the Manny with the Fanny. It is, of course, Martin.
Hello. Yeah, have some interesting conversation with Team B in the chat. So
yeah, well, yeah. Is it what sort of?
It's all about Chad and Chad's tunnel. I don't. It might be a bit too early for it in
a Chad's tunnel. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Saint Greg, Chad's tunnel. Yeah.
There we go. Chad. Yeah, I love it. I've seen all the Chad stuff going on with the Team Bs. That's like, why did he? I didn't even know what Chad means in the UK. It's like I'm learning something.
Yeah,
it's kind of nice.
Yeah. There's a part around Birmingham called St Chad's, and it's St Chad's causeway and everything, and yeah, it's all sorts of Tim pads. So yeah,
see, you swapped the D for a V. I'd completely get it.
Okay. I think didn't they originate in London? The Chads,
Essex.
Okay,
yeah, Essex. And sort of design and clothing. I think it's Mulberry actually. They did not do Mulberry a lot of good.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
It was, wasn't it? It was Chad, if you see wearing all that. These are the days, the 90s. Gotta miss them. Shell suits. Did you ever actually have a shell suit, Martin? Back in the day,
I did have a shell suit. I did have a shell suit as a teenager. Yeah.
Me too.
Playing out in the street with everyone, and before computers became the thing.
That was it. That was it. Couldn't go near naked flames with them, folks, because they're highly flammable. Those were the days. Got mine from Dagenham Market. Talking to Dagenham Market, let's go to someone else from the. If you go to any old market, you'll always find a bit of the old Doctor Who on sale there. Highly discounted. What can I say? But very lovable. People at the same time as well. It is, of course, our good friend Gaz, who, by the way, this week he was streaming. I don't know what happened there. He must have accidentally pressed the go live button. It is, of course, Gaz, otherwise known as the Minifig.
Hello.
Yeah, he was doing something with a chicken then.
No, it was certainly not saying any words.
You haven't got a chicken called Chad or
Chad the Chuck. No,
Chad the Chuck.
No,
Gaz,
sadly, no.
Now, Gaz, you got to put it down. You got to put it down. What are you doing?
I have put it down. It's levitating. No, I'm just going through some orders, so it's like I just want to get these things actually plated up a bit more because it's annoying me.
Okay, all right.
The dust is getting in. You know how these things.
Have you made some progress, Gaz? Is it going to be done? On time?
Yeah. No,
2 weeks. 2 weeks today, Gaz. We're going to be there. 2 weeks today.
Yeah, no. I've had like a stream of parcels arrive in the last 3 days. I think every day I've had at least 4. At least.
My word.
So nice. There'll be a couple of bricks. But the good thing was as well, because on Wednesday, when I was putting one of the things together, I realised that I'd actually ordered the wrong colour or something. So I was like, oh no, I need it urgently. So I placed the order yesterday and they arrived today. So I'm like, yay.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, everything's got to be first class now.
Oh no, it's free postage and lives around the corner.
So is that?
Yeah.
All right,
yeah. It's fine. It's great. It's like, hey, brilliant.
Can't you just sell him some of your sets if you want to sell some of your sets? He might buy them and just part them out.
Yeah, I know. But
could be a thing.
I know, but also I'll be worried. I feel like I'd need to give some sort of discount, and I want to get as much as I can.
Okay. No, fair enough. Oh, guys. All right, fair enough. Where should we go? We're missing the bods. Let's get the bods on. We get an update as to where they're at with their mock as well, because it's all Bricktastic now. No pressure, guys. BrickBods, how you doing?
Yeah, great. It's all fine. It's all fine.
So what's going on, Kerry? Kerry? You woke up, Kerry? You just
Yeah, it does look like I've been in bed, doesn't it?
yeah. Is it windy?
Yeah.
How you doing? You okay?
We're getting there. We're getting there. We've got some balloons. Ooh,
It's good.
balloons.
It's good. I mean, have you done anything since last week?
Yeah, we've put some balloons up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've put some bunting up.
Okay.
We're
You
just
put a
working on
bar up there.
Huh?
Oh, you're flying balloons off the bar. Right now I can see where they're flying, coming in from.
Yeah.
Looks good. I like it.
Yeah, hopefully it will look better once a few more balloons are in. I've got a balloon on the desk here. A balloon.
Yeah.
Well, balloons all over the place.
Yeah.
Okay. Are the floating shelves going as the mock as well?
Yeah, totally.
Kind of goes. Yeah, I like that idea. That's it. And what about the chimney breast? Are you taking that with you as well?
I don't think it will quite fit in the car.
I don't know. I mean, you take Sam's stuff out of the car; it'll probably fit.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Yeah,
this stuff
okay.
can take up quite a lot of room. So.
Oh, guys, you streaming this week with Sam as well? What is the new dynamic duo or something? Or is he just preparing for Bricktastic?
It's just really anyone who's mock building for Bricktastic. It's like, let's just jump on a stream and we can sort of keep ourselves all sort of accountable a bit more as well.
World-renowned mock builder here, and I didn't even get an invite to it. Bloody hell!
Well, I'm still sore because you allegedly beat my soapbox.
Video, mate. Yeah.
But you know, I don't know if it's AI or not because you know you can make
AI wasn't even around this time last year, guys. It was maybe a bit of CGI.
Well, see, you heard it here first, folks. Greg just said it could be CGI, so it's not a true video. It's been tampered with.
I tell you, I had the budget of Doctor Who from 1979. There was the best bit about it was Gaz thought like mine got down and he beat him, and he was in about 10 pieces. Gaz's got down and he thought he went, it's in one piece, and he picked it up and he fell apart. And he went, oh no, like that, and that was it. That was the end of the vid. Oh no, which I love. I love. Yeah, but anyway, it's going to be good fun. So don't forget your Soapboxastic cars, folks. And like I say, check them out, Soapboxastic, over on Instagram. Of course, we've got half the team here anyway. Martin's won it. Martin, show us your soap.
Oh, this is the one that came with the hill.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna build those two from the hill and build these two, and then they're in my pit stop. I'm going to pit stop all things. Anyway, let's start bringing some other people. Right, what do you want on? Do you want to? Let's go to Carrie. Carrie, who would you like on? Would you like an American on or a German on? Who would you like? We got a
German.
We've got a bearded American, or we've got a pirate-looking German.
Oh, now I'm going German.
Oh, you're going German. Still going German. We're going on Deutschland. Well, last time she was on, she looked like she just walked out of a salon. This week, she looks like she was like, I'm going on London Calling. What can I say? The hair looks different. That's all I'm going to say. Though I think she might have done something with it. I think she might have a problem with the straightness. Just saying. Anyway, let's bring her on. It is, of course, Nicole, otherwise known as the Lady, the McBrick. Hello, Nicole.
I went through so many emotions right now because when you started, I was afraid that I would be the bearded person jumping in.
To be fair, it was a close shave, Nicole. I'm going to say that. You did, Nicole. There's no 5 o'clock shade going on there. How you doing? The hair's, you've combed it. You've combed it in the last 10 minutes.
Well, if you want to make an appearance, you do it big style.
Exactly. Did you have a little nap today? Are you one of these people that finish work early on a Friday and then think, oh, I'm going to go and have a little nap?
No, not really.
Oh, okay. Okay, I like it. All right, well, that's good. I wouldn't blame you because obviously you're an hour ahead of us, which is crazy, but it is cool. Right, okay. In that case, then
don't tell Lego Team B.
You
are an hour ahead. Crazy.
Lego Team B. Yeah, they are. Are you looking forward to going? Have you had Cuban before, Nicole? Have you had Cuban before?
No, never.
On any level, you've never had Cuban, no?
I don't think so. No. Okay. Mexican, even Indian or Vietnamese, but I don't think Cuban.
Oh, I like the way you say Vietnamese in German. Say again.
Vietnamese. Vietnamese.
Vietnamese. Oh, I love that. That really kind of hits all the notes. Just lovely, that does. But yeah, no, not at all, Steph. You should have seen it 10 minutes ago. Anyway, where should we go next? Where should we
Hair
go next?
standing in all directions, and
Yeah,
I wanted to go hey style.
Yeah, I mean, you look great now. Absolutely spiffing. Nicole, can you do the next one in? I think we should introduce Roger on. Good see you, Stan. Yeah, we have a great Cuban breakfast place here in Minneapolis. Do you really? I love Cuban. I love Cuba as well. Anyway, another story. But anyway, Nicole, Roger's going to be the next one on. He's kind of one of my main peeps from somewhere in America, sort of Midwest. I don't know, wherever. And but can you introduce him? Can you introduce him for us? But do it all in German. But when you the last word, just say his name is like Roger, so I know when to get him on. Can you do that for us?
Okay, indication will be Roger.
Roger. Okay. Well, good stuff. All right, come closer to the mic as well. Come closer to the mic. Maybe just pretend you're on late night radio, and it's late night German radio.
My sexy voice.
Oh yeah. The stage is yours, Nicole.
Der Mann, die Legende. Ist der Einzige, der Vater der Nation, der Vater der Briten, der Deutschen, der Amerikaner, der uns am liebsten und am ehrwertesten ist. Es ist Roger, der das Lego unter der Decke hängen hat.
I've got to be honest, Nicole, all I kept hearing was the word fart. But anyway, let's bring him on. And here he is. Roger, how you doing, my friend? Great to see you.
I'm good. I'm not going to lie. I may have gotten a little red flush, like a little bit.
A little bit. I mean, it's rosy. You've been on the old wine.
No, but I was just like, I mean, that was awesome. Thank you, Nicole, for the fantastic
Nicole,
introduction.
Your voice, you have got a lovely voice, Nicole. You really
She does.
have.
She's got that really, like, she should do some audiobooks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, Harry Potter in German. You amazing.
Just don't do like the really like, crazy screaming in German. Like just like it sounds like it's like Rah! And you're like, what the hell?
Not
I would like a strudel, and you're like, okay, cool. Like, but I would like some strudel, and you're like, okay, hi, how are you?
I know. I like it.
Thank you.
I love it. Anyway, we've got our next guest will be on with us in roughly about 30 minutes or so. So, and that's going to be Alex from Bricklink. We're going to be going through the new Bricklink Designer Program series. Alex has actually got the sets with him. And his last message was to me was, it's going to be difficult showing these off. And I gave him some hints and tips, and hopefully we'll be able to show them to you as best we can. But anyway, you'll get a good idea about it, and maybe help you decide what you're going to buy. I think is it the 13th or the 16th? The
16th, 4 p.m.
Oh, there we go. GMT. Anyway, first of all, let's go to the BrickBods. BrickBods, what have you got to eat tonight?
Nerds.
Very nice. Okay.
Yummy.
Those. They are good, yeah. All right, very good. And what was that?
That's what
is that
they
a
are.
nerd as well?
Yeah, they're nerd clusters.
Oh,
they're yummy.
Yeah. Okay. What's the flavour? Oh, fruity. Oh,
Fruity, yeah.
sweet and gummy. Now, okay. So if one of you had to be sweet and gummy, and the other one had to be, I didn't catch. What was the other ones on the left?
Tangy and crunchy.
Yeah. So who would be tangy and crunchy out of you?
Shall the chat answer that? Actually, the chat should answer that question.
Yeah, chat. What do you reckon? And what part of their body would be that? Would that?
No.
Oh, there we go. We got there. Right,
we need the tone lowering. We know the call.
Exactly. Lower than a snake's belly. I think I will get. We'll get into this, Chef. Sorry, guys. I got a trigger. I think I'm getting a. You know, you get like a lazy eye. sometimes, or some people get a lazy eye. I think I've got a lazy left finger because every day I'm using stuff, and every now and again I just find myself go like that. I'll be, oh my god, what do I just clicked on? I do find I do that quite a lot. So anyway, talking of lazy fingers, let's see how the cleaning's been going this week, shall we? That is the best.
I have to say, cleaning is not the priority when you're 2 weeks away from Bricktastic.
Oh, here we go. You said that 50 weeks ago.
I did not.
Okay, so is this going to be bad? Are you kind of imagine our expectations?
I'm not doing anything. I just think it's going to be fine.
Is it? Put it this way: when you walk across the floor, do you get the sensation of tangy and crunchy on your feet?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, what did I say? What can I say? Anyway, Ian, I feel sorry for Ian at this point. Ian, what do you reckon?
I feel sorry for him. He's just as bad. It's not just my mess.
Yeah, sure.
It's not.
It's the reason I don't.
I can't remember what I gave you last week.
It's not something to discuss it. I think it was minus something.
3.
Yeah, -3.
Yes, minus something.
I'm thinking -5.
-5. Oh, Nicole, Carrie, Nicole, did you see that? Carrie's little nod there just meant, I'll take that. That was, I'll take that.
I'm not bothered.
Can I just ask for one thing? I got to know one thing. You know the bar that you've got up there, is that straight, right? The bar going across the top, is that straight, or is the shelf wonky? Because it's.
I mean, it could be both.
Why
Why limit yourself to one of those things?
Yeah.
It's true.
The bar is definitely not straight.
Yeah.
There we go. The bar's not straight.
Right, the bar's not straight. Okay, which means the table's probably not straight. Which means we'll get. What can I say?
What's the obsession with straight things? It's fine.
Well,
it's got to go up on Carrie's side,
it's got to go up about an inch.
A couple inches.
That's it. Spirit. I'm going to buy you guys a spirit level for Christmas. I think.
Spirit levels.
It just doesn't use
I
them.
think it's important to have the bar level. Yeah, it probably won't be important to Bricktastic either, to be honest.
Yeah, because it's meant to give the illusion of things flying. You
Yeah,
don't need
it doesn't matter.
just pretend the bar isn't there.
Yeah.
That's it. No, I see your point. I see where you're coming from, Carrie. All right. Well, anyway, -5 this week for Carrie. But she, like I say, body language was telling me that she'll take it. She'll just take it. Anyway, how are you guys getting on with your mock building? Anyway, you guys doing all right? Is it coming along okay?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's.
I think it will all come together in the end. I'm sure it will be totally fine. There's lots of little bits. Like it's not one like build this big section. It's build this little thing and find a place to put it.
Yeah.
Like I've still got my goose from last week that's not got any better. Now I've got a funny balloon thing that I'm not sure.
Let's have a look at that. Can I have a look at that?
It
looks like that emoji, you know, that emoji. That you
I'm not sure what I'm doing with this.
No, it's looking good.
We're getting there.
What's it? It's a cat, though, isn't it?
Is it a cat? It's a Pokemon, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
We're working on it.
Are they his legs, or is that some sort of whisker?
Whiskers.
So,
it is a cat-like looking thing.
It is. It's the Team Rocket hot air balloon.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What I'm trying to make it be.
Yeah.
It's
not
a Meowth.
crazy.
Meow.
Meowth.
Oh, Meow.
Yeah.
A Meowth.
You know when you stub your toe. Meow.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I don't. It's a bit like that. Guess it begins with F, I think. But
There's always one.
are you guys warming then? Carrying in? Are you guys warming to these Pokemon sets that are coming out, or are you just?
No, I'm not bothered by them.
No.
No.
So the reason why we are doing a Pokemon balloon is at
Black Country Brick Show.
At Black Country Brick. No, it wasn't at Black Country Brick Show.
Was it?
Was it at the Sea City Museum?
Oh yeah. That's
Oh
right.
yeah, it might have been at the Sea City Museum. I've lost near.
We were next
to.
to a guy who had done a little Pokemon thing. So he'd done, I think, the hospital. He had like a Nurse Joy and stuff, and he basically gave it to us at the end of the show because he said he wasn't going to do it anymore. So he had a Laptrix in it, and so that went into the coral reef. So that's the kind of Pokemon
words I don't
water
understand.
taxi kind of thing.
Yeah.
So that was on the coral reef. and so we've got somewhere we have Team Rocket, and so we figured that they could be in a hot air balloon in this one.
But we have to make the hot air balloon.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
giving it a go.
Yeah.
You've got the main thing sorted, though, haven't you? The main construction sorted, so that's good.
We're just waiting on a Brick order and hoping it all right in time.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me, while s'il play. Fair enough. Right, okay. Don't eat them. Punchy and a bit burpy on the side.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. So who else is doing something for something? That'd be Gaz. Gaz, how is your mock coming along for Bricktastic?
Yeah, it's good. So I just need to get these cubes finished. I was just waiting for some 1x6s of all things, which have now arrived, so I can finish doing the top bit.
Okay.
Get on. Then I can actually put the insides in, which is fine.
Yeah.
But they do stack really nicely actually on top of each other. They're really, really quite nice. That because just on the top, they're ever so slightly just proud of the actual surface, but then underneath, where you've got like where these struts go down as well, there's like it goes in just in that same, and
it's like half a stud, isn't it? That's all it is. It's half a stud.
It's really good. And then someone in chat was saying on Wednesday that basically then the weight, when you got stuff in one above, then the weight will then just keep it down. It's really actually quite solid as well. So good design. I don't know. Presumably some Yoshima person came up with them initially, but yeah, really good.
I know, and they do go together quite well. Like once you've done one, you kind of there. It's just there's a little bit of the instructions I had to sort of you put it together, and then it's like, oh, actually no, you don't. You just don't bother putting the legs in too early. But good. All right, guys, are you feeling confident? Because you was a bit stressed like 2 weeks ago. You was almost like you was pretending it wasn't happening.
It's happening. It's just because everything's just going quickly. Because usually you've got like 4 years between December and February anyway, because January is so long. But this year it's just blinking, it's gone. It's like, well, what happens here? So it's all good.
Yeah, that's it. 11 months till Christmas. That's all I'm going to say. 6 months so we can start watching Strictly Come Dancing again. Yay. Where should we go next? Nicole, you are coming to Bricktastic this year, like you did last year. You're a beautiful person. You're going to be in a beautiful city. How much are you looking forward to it?
I can't wait because it's not only the most beautiful city, it's then with the most beautiful people.
This is true. This is very true, in fact. Well, it is, though, isn't it? We're a beautiful bunch. AFOL's community. It's a good place to be. It really is. And you're displaying again this year?
Yes, I bring a new Greg.
Oh yeah. Have I been upgraded? Have I been upgraded, or am I still that thingy thing, the Mandrake?
Well, you now have a beard, if you don't mind, but otherwise, very handsome.
Okay, all right, a beard. Okay, I have had a beard before. This is okay. Is it a long? Is it a long beard? It's not a short one.
Yes,
is it? It's not a very short one.
No, it's a long one.
It's a long one.
Not a Gandalf beard. It's rather what's the word for it? If you only have it, it's
like
schnauzer?
a schnauzer. I ain't a dog.
A goatee. So you mean a goatee?
A goatee is on the chin as well. Greg does not have a chin beard.
Oh, you mean a moustache?
A moustache, like a
long moustache.
It's Poirot. Yeah, Poirot. It's kind of flamboyant moustache.
Kind of. Yeah, I think in German it would be Schnauzer.
Schnauzer. It's a bloody dog. Honestly, is this a dog? What do they call a Schnauzer in Germany then? Like the Schnauzer dog. What's the Schnauzer dog called? It's like calling a moustache. Let's just say moustache.
I don't think there's
yeah. This is that moment in time when you find out that a German for goat is Schnauzer. All right, good stuff. All right, so 3 minutes.
Not too far. If you ever come to Germany and you tell someone Schnauzer, don't do that. Total different thing.
I mean, that's Chris showing his age there. If you know the movie that comes from, you know the movie that comes from.
Don't. I was at the traffic lights the other day, and a police car pulled up, and the theme tune to that came on at the same time. I was trying not to laugh.
Oh, Gas, that is brilliant. Love that. Okay, I'll say something else I love as well. Roger, Roger, how you getting on?
I'm good. I'm good.
You doing all right? Are you building tonight? You got a room full of Lego. I mean, that's your backlog there, isn't it?
That's all empty boxes. I need to decide what to do with them in life. If I want to say screw it and destroy them, or do what I want to do. No, that's the backlog. That's the backlog.
Oh, that's the backlog, isn't it?
No, that's not.
Anything
good?
Not that big. It's motorbike. So Santa Claus, or was that?
No, that's what I'm building tonight. Because my son opened this up a while back, and it's been sitting here, and I'm like, either you build it or I build it. So I'm building it.
Okay, all right.
So no, that was actually only 4 big sets to build, so not too bad.
Yeah, man.
Should be done at the end of this month. So
you've done well. You've done well whittling that down. You really have.
I'm trying to get it all done. So I don't want.
Anything you built recently that you thought, God, I absolutely love that?
Oh my gosh! I mean, there's a lot I built. I don't know. I really don't know.
I know.
The Endurance was a great one. The Enterprise was fantastic with y'all because it was people.
As I was saying,
I think I finally got my stickers, which are
3 sets of stickers. Jeez, I don't know how to use them. I'm thinking of framing them or something like that. You know,
I don't need the stickers. I mean, just keep it off. I mean, who cares? So.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it doesn't make the biggest difference because it's got this kind of the prints are in the main areas that you want them to be.
Exactly. So I don't know. I mean,
what's your thoughts on the Game Boy? Well, did you like the Game Boy? Did you like building the Game Boy?
Well, the Game Boy was fantastic. Where's that? Yeah. It's actually there's like a big group of Lego that are just in this table out here that need to go away. They need to go put away. The Game Boy was fantastic. Such a great, probably one of the easily top 10 builds that I've ever built. And it's just small. It's not that big. It's just super small. So it's not like, I don't know. Didn't take a long time. A couple hours and it was like knocked out, but it was so fantastic.
600-700 parts, something like that.
Yeah.
Steph's saying that we recently learned the German for goat on Nicole's stream. Did you? I see. See, goats are a thing that on Nicole's streams. It's something. It's a common denominator. I can see that now. Good stuff. Hey, everyone's doing all right. Martin, how are you then, my friend? What have you been up to this week? You did Mad Monday, didn't you?
Yes, yeah, and I built the Ninjago character display, 15th anniversary, which was really nice.
Very nice Ninjago. You just seem to talk about Ninjago all the time these days. What's going on? Are you converted?
No, not totally. No. Just not
totally. That's a.
I've only got 3. I've only got 3 Ninjago sets. That's all. So
yeah. For now.
Out of how many there are. So I mean, I don't think. I think that's pretty good. You know, it's less than 1%. Yeah. So yeah, built that on Monday. Great set, really nice. Figures are awesome. Had fun with that, and then through the week, I've been working behind the scenes on obviously the soapbox stuff. So and then and just doing bits for getting bits ready for Bricktastic for myself and a couple of other people, getting things done. Yeah, it's all behind the scenes stuff. So yeah.
Did I hear right the other day that you was up till like 2 o'clock in the morning working on a mock?
Yes, that's right. It was Sunday night into Monday. It was into the Monday. I was watching the BRICKVENTION. Great, catch them on the Sunday. So I was watching the BRICKVENTION and they were working on their mock, and I was like, right, let's get the bricks out and start building this dungeon. And I started, and then I just stayed up until 2 in the morning, and then I finished it at 2 in the morning. So it was about 6 hours of building just to get it done. And it's because I get into it and then I just want to get it done then and there. I just
But wasn't you like knackered the next day? Because you get up quite early as well, don't you?
Yeah, I get up, go to work. I mean, work for 8 o'clock. Did the day, came home, did my stream, and then still didn't get to bed till about 1 o'clock the next day.
No,
sounds right.
Seems like good for nothing at work. By that point, I would have been like, oh, no, this is rough.
So so Tuesday I was a bit useless, but yeah.
Now, Bods, are you guys going to be working on your mock this Sunday? Because I'll tune in on Sunday and start building my mock as well.
Yeah, I would imagine we have to, otherwise we're not getting it done.
Might be done by then.
It's not going to be done by then.
It's not going to be done.
He so optimistic. And she's like, no.
It's not going to be done. There's so much to do. Like, there's a lot. So,
but don't forget though, as you say, only you know what won't be on it if you don't get it all done.
Well, not necessarily. We don't know what's meant to be on it either. So it's going to be fine.
Exactly. It's finished. Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, sorted.
I mean, you've got the coral reef though. If all fails, you've got the coral reef.
You're not taking the coral reef.
No,
you're not taking it.
Though, I think
it'll be fine. I like how it's looking. I think it's going to look fine.
Yeah. We're definitely at the point where we could cobble together the last few bits, and we've got something that we can take.
Yeah.
It's just we want to go slightly beyond that kind of minimum.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there's all over the desk is little bits. Like I've got little tables with food on. Like there's lots of things that need to go, and a lot of it is going to be minifigs that need to go on and create like crowds and stuff. So that will bulk it out.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Okay.
It's going to be fine.
Is it going to be minifigs on mini dolls? Because quite often you do mini dolls in your on your mocks.
There's probably minifigs because all of the mini dolls have been stolen by the children. They are very much into the mini dolls right now. So.
We have one mini doll in it.
Do we?
Yes.
Sorry.
So we have a mini doll mermaid in the lake.
Oh yeah, we do.
Okay, cool.
Okay, let's see. Right, okay.
If our kids get involved, there might be mini dolls on it.
Yeah.
Okay. And Gaz, are you? How about? Are you close to finishing as well? Because you're going to be. Are you going to be streaming next Wednesday as well to do a mock stream? I'm trying to work it out because then I can build my mocks where you guys are building your mocks, and I kind of feel like we're all mocking together.
Yeah, I'll be doing it at the same time. Whatever time that was. No, I'll be doing the same thing Wednesday. So I did this Wednesday. So it's just a good way of people are mocking Bricktastic. They can just build along with us or jump on maybe. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We'll all get grey hair together.
Yeah. It is motivational to see people building on stream, and you're like, oh, okay, I'll get up and do something.
I bet get on and do something. Yeah.
This is that thing, isn't it? Because you get that weird sort of FOMO. You're like, oh, I've got something like that. Actually, I should just do it. Really,
Maxine's been doing that this week with me. We're sending pictures to each other, saying like, what color green we're going to be using for the grass verge and all this sort of stuff. And I'm like, well, no, we just put it on top of it. Andy's coming back with us. He's making changes to the cube, and we're like, no, Andy, we're past that. We've built them now. It's going on top of the plates. But he's good. He's quite funny doing it like that as well. To-ing and throwing. It's quite good fun. I'll tell you what, let's have a look at some new Lego, shall we? Maybe too long, and Alex will be joining us. TK. So I think, this on the other screen now. It's so weird. So let's go. Where should we look at first? I'll tell you what we do. Hail Mary, which is a bizarre name, if anything. But yeah, I want to know what we think about this as well. Let me just. I'm gonna see if I can pop this over here. So I can see what I'm doing, as well as looking at what you lovely lot out there are doing as well. But anyway, there we go. You could tell it's a bit spacey, sort of thing. And it is what we've got video, we've got a proper video. Oh, there we go. We've got a bit of budget on this one. All right, let's go and see what we think about this. All I will say is the only thing that bothers me about this, and when you see it, you can't not see it, is the one of the tubes is always sagging for some reason or other. Have you guys noticed that? You'll see it in one of the pictures. Anyway, let's have a look at it. I'm glad they did it. It looks good. The stand's a bit chunky. They go in stands a bit. Anyway, let's have a look. See what this bloke thinks of it here. Oh, there we go.
That's not a nice piece of music.
They did actually. Oh, there we go. Well, it paused then. There we go. Oh, he's got got a nice light. The Hail Mary. It's got nice curtains.
Mm-hmm.
Good fig. That's quite cool. Oh, I like that.
Oh, that's clever.
Oh, actually, that's got some quite nice gearing on it.
That's why your stand is beefy, is because of that.
Yes. Okay, that makes sense. This is the first time I'm seeing this. I've only seen the pictures otherwise. Let's go through that again. We was getting taught some, Was that fist my bump? What does that mean?
Right on.
Don't do that in a Cuban restaurant.
I said, don't do that in the maternity ward either.
You can do that. Do it in a boxing ring. There we go.
That's cool. I like it.
I think that is quite cool, actually.
Action, isn't it?
I like that. Yeah.
Oh, what could use that for?
It kind of reminds me of that new one. Actually, Mr. Chalice sent me in some pictures. They're down in the nuclear bunker again.
Artemis rocket. Yep.
Yeah, the Artemis rocket, which is really, really cool. But anyway, that's kind of a nice little flavor of what we're going to be looking at a little bit later tonight. But before we do that, we're going to change gears. So let's get rid of that. We're going to change gears because our next guest is a good friend. He's a really good friend of the channel. Love him to bits as well. Mate, he's a top bloke. He really is. And he, being Alex, is going to be running through Series 7 of the Bricklink Designer Program coming up in less than 2 weeks now. So without further ado, let me introduce him as our good friend, Alex. Hello, Alex.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, how you doing?
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday indeed, my friend. Right, let's have a little swap around because I'll tell you what we can do. We can just make it big. I've made a special studio setup just for Alex. I'm not going to be like this. This is where Alex comes into it. Alex, we've got a really strong series coming up. You guys have, and I'm pretty excited for it. Martin is super excited for it because he's just in love with medieval stuff at the moment. I'm loving the ship. So tell us a little bit about it. Tell us what you like about it, and tell us how you're doing anyway. How's things? Are you well, my friend?
Things are good. Yeah, things are good. Can't believe we're already into February. We've got crowdfunding coming up on the 16th. It feels like this was forever ago, but I know it's been about a year since we unveiled these models. It's crazy how fast time flies in a sense. And that wheel keeps spinning. So we just wrapped up intake for Series 10. And that'll be those will go up for voting on Monday, I think. Yeah, so Monday. And it's a very large batch this time, so we're excited to see those models get out there. But yeah, so we've got our Series 7 models here ready for crowdfunding. So it's the first time that we've had a non-minifigure scale model, and I think there's actually 2 of them in this series, so that's quite fun. And I hope everyone's kind of seen some of the additional images and things that we're putting out there. We're trying to have some fun with kind of some of the lifestyle-esque images and comparison photos that have been out there, or that we're trying to put out there to kind of address some of the comments that we're seeing. So.
Are those done in America or are those done in Britain? Okay, I was going to say, because it's definitely a slightly different tone to them, which I like.
Yeah, so those are our in-house marketing team that are doing that here in Irvine. There's the kind of more the official process for the box art photos or the standard white background photos that you see. Those are done for the actual box art itself, and then we've learned we're doing some other things like lifestyle imaging shows scale, right? Because the white images don't necessarily translate well from a scale standpoint. So we're trying to do that so you can kind of see scale. Some of the more fun Easter eggy type things, like let me grab my buddy here, Nick.
It's real Lego, folks.
Like this, it's a little bit more difficult to do in official photography, where we can have fun with that now.
Now, what I particularly like about this wave that we've got coming up, I mean, it literally goes from UK price wise anyway. The most accessible set being Walt for practically £35 to an absolute beautiful privateer frigate Fortuna ship for 320, which is they're sublime. The ship, since the moment I saw that ship, it's been I'm like, that is a day one for me. My Imperial soldiers are going to be kind of fully decked out on that ship. I can't wait for that. Have you? Maybe I should ask you this at the end of it. But have you got a kind of a personal favorite from this wave?
And you were just talking about it. I haven't been very shy. I probably shouldn't have a personal favorite, but I definitely do. And that is the Privateer Frigate Fortuna. And it is an absolute masterclass in building techniques and styles and the way that this ship and the hull comes together, because it's curved not only in one dimension, it's curved in multiple dimensions, and the way that you have different plate offsetting and just kind of the, I think both there's two different pirate ships that are kind of available right now, and they both have trade-offs in a sense. It's very difficult to accomplish both, but the natural kind of wooden hull shaping of the Fortuna is incredible. When you build it, it's just ever so slightly subtle, but the way that it goes together is.
And I'm right in saying, I remember because I looked at this such a long time ago, but there's a significant amount of cannons that come with this set as well.
Yeah, there's 20, I want to say.
Yeah.
16 on 8 on each side, and then there's 2 aft and 2 stern.
I mean, that is just brilliant.
Go off the front, go off the back. I'm mixing up my lingo here.
It's get you front and back after he's using mariner terms on us here. There we go. Where we go. Anyway, let's get straight in. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, I think there's 2 right off the back. So kind of those chakram discs that are off the back. Those have cannons that come off.
Yeah.
And then there's 2 in the front. Let me see if I can get it on camera. Yeah, there's 2 off the front deck there, and then you've got 8 on the sides.
I love the fact you put a goat on the mast.
We had some fun with
it. It's so big. I mean, it's just forward is aft. I know. Is a bow is the stern. Yeah, there is a way. I remember there is a way to remember it. I think bow. You kind of bow forward. But yeah, so. How many? What's the piece count on that one as well? Because it's obviously significant for a
like 4085, something like that.
Yeah,
it's
4,000.
Yeah, it's just over. It's almost 4,100.
Oh, okay. So you was okay about just adding a few more bits into it and stuff like that, and
yeah. We get questions about this, I think, every once in a while, and there are the guidelines that we have for the submission phase, and then there's what we can do afterwards, in a sense. Okay. So, we're still trying to keep. We use the 2,500 part count as a measurement of how much time it's going to take to refine all of these models and bring them through the process, because the models are all going to be very different from series to series. So the only thing we can control is part count to make sure that we don't have one series taking way more time than other series. So if we're a little bit under or we're a little over, then we can reduce down to that average. But yeah, we can technically go above that. There's no hard cap per se, just like the minifigure count. We want those to, those shouldn't influence the model too much. Afterwards, we'll make a decision on should there be more or less. For example, like this model, there's 20 minifigures with it. It needed more minifigures.
So good. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, you've got as many cannons as you have minifigures. It's
yes, technically, yeah. No one's sailing the ship. We're all firing cannons.
Do you know what? Honestly, even if a set is a bit like throw minifigures at it, and people will forgive the set. They really will. But this is one of those ones where you've got an absolute abundance of elements. You've got an abundance of cannons and minifigures as well. And it just looks beautiful. And do you know what? It is so good. It's such a good idea that he designed it with the sails kind of up, as opposed to being out and kind of on show. But I think he's working on something actually to be able to do that. Like on his Instagram, I saw him the other day. He's working on something that you can modify it. So if you want to have sails on show, you can. Which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I made some printed sales that you can do on hard card stock, or if you have the ability to print on cloth. I mean, there's all kinds of different hobbyist grade, machines for that stuff now. So if you really want to do it, you can do it. He's created a template for it per se.
Brick Perfection, folks. Check him out over on Skype. I'm going to try and get him on actually, because I've seen him on with you a couple of times doing stuff and things like that. I think am I right in saying he's based in Australia?
Yes, he's in Australia, and he was actually with us for Brickvention.
Okay.
And we were able to for the big banner we have behind our booth at Brickvention, we had the privateer frigate Fortuna on like blown up massive scale. So it was like a 6 foot tall ship. It was pretty cool.
Phenomenal. Was there a general kind of sense from people that were looking at the Bricklink Designer Program sets from this wave? Was there a favorite that kind of stuck out with people? Did the castle people like the Alchemist shop and people like Gazzy loves pirates and stuff like that, where they were like, oh yeah, I love the Fortuna?
Yeah, I mean, naturally, I think everyone kind of just gravitates towards what their what their personal preferences in a sense. But touching on this earlier is scale. That's the one thing that seeing it in person, that's the number one thing everyone says, oh, wow, I didn't even Walt, people are like, oh, wow, this is way bigger than I thought it was going to be. Or the cabinet in Antique Collection is, oh, this is good size, right? It's almost as tall as the alchemy shop in a sense. So
yeah, I mean, this is the wild thing about it. It's like you got the privateer frigate, which I love, the sushi restaurant, which hopefully we'll see in a minute, the alchemist shop, and you got the antique collection as well, which is kind of really it's a really interesting take. We've not ever had anything like that before. And then you got Walt, who's brilliant. It's just a really, really clever design. So yeah, so let's start looking deep diving down into them, because this is a little gem. Literally,
I mean, you can see it compared to me. I mean, it's a big set, and this is just the cabinet in a sense.
We had Tiago. We had Tiago on in a few weeks ago, and he held up. He was building the Enterprise D at the time. You might have seen him this week, building some of those Pokemon sets, and he held up the dish for the Enterprise D, and it was bigger than his head. So now we do use size of people's heads as a reference for scale. So you're perfectly right. But yeah, so the doors. Can we have a look and see what's like on the inside of the doors as well?
Obviously, doors open. The drawers on the bottom open. Hold on.
Oh, Ninjago. I'm seeing Ninjago.
The drawers on the bottom can open, slide out. You can put whatever you want in those. So yeah, there's a couple different ways to use it. But yeah, there's so this was a model that we had a lot of fun with, and there's definitely some gray areas in the guidelines that we're able to play with in a sense. So I think there's 9 previously unreleased elements that are in this set, but because they are unprinted variations of sets, or the unprinted base part of a set, it's technically new, but it's been produced and it's currently in active production. So it's a fun way to play around with new elements.
And even that one, you wouldn't think of it, but yeah, you've managed somehow to squeeze 5 minifigures into that as well.
And it's not the first time we've done this though, too. So it's probably the most it's ever been kind of publicized in that sense, because the first time this happened was in Ominous Isle. There was the new Speed Champions 2x3 wedges that are used for like the headlights on the front of cars, that new wedge piece. And that had previously only had come in I think it was an Aston Martin set in dark bluish gray or dark stone gray.
Yeah, the DB5.
Yeah. Or no, it wasn't the DB5. It was like a 2-pack of cars. But it was,
I know one. Yeah.
But it had only come with printed headlight detail on that part, but we used it unprinted in Ominous Isle, and it was in the palette. And so that was kind of like, at the time, people were like, wait, how is this part out? It's the unprinted base part, right? So it's still technically being manufactured.
But those people like at elementary and stuff like that, they'll be all over that, Alex.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got the goat. Very cool.
So the goat, unprinted goat. And then kind of the...
Oh, he's having it unprinted. That's unusual then, to have
the monkey.
The
monkey being unprinted. I'm not sure. I don't remember if the bird's been... I mean, I'll show you, but... over here. Unprinted birds. I think they've been decorations in some sets before. Yeah. There's an unprinted dog.
A load of people are liking that goat, unprinted goat. That's unusual. Nice one, Slam.
And then we have all the micro figures. And these were Harry Potter, I believe, but they are dual molded actually. So they're dual molded, but they're unprinted.
What? I did not know they were dual molded.
There's 4 of those, and then some of the other fun that we had was, so the fan designer from this set is from Japan, and so we were looking at what could we do with the bottom shelf, and then we had the idea of the anniversary with Ninjago this year, and so that's where all the Ninjago elements came out. Right. So then we have unprinted.
Martin loves Ninjago. He loves
it. And they were like, well, how fun would it be if you put the original masks in as well?
I see. That's a good selling ploy there. I see what you did there. Nice one, Alex. That is very cool.
See, well, that's where we want to have fun with these, right? Yeah. So, because we can only work with active elements, there is still some things that we can do to have fun with it. So
I like it. Yeah, very, very cool. Like I said, this is definitely a hidden gem.
Some of the other extra weapons that come in.
Yes, they're good. I love that sword, the top sword.
Fun dual molded parts. And we wanted it to be a lot more interesting than, a couple random 1x1 round bricks and things.
And you got virtually monochrome figures in there, but instead of going with the monochrome colored heads, you've gone for the trans clear versions of the heads.
And that was a decision. That was how it was originally submitted, and that was a kind of a.
That's clever. No, I think that's good. I think that's a really nice creative way of doing it.
What's fun is that this is the dark brown minifigure. This is the only time this has been used outside of Chewbacca.
Okay. Yeah. So it's naked Chewbacca, but no one actually knows it.
Yeah, in a sense, really.
Just no one knows it
without the unprinted legs, but yeah.
Oh, very, very cool.
Time to range it then.
Yeah.
So that particular set then, that's how many pieces is that? So we got 1,504,
something like that.
Yeah. You got 5 minifigures in there, 313 unique pieces in there, and like we said earlier on, it's been designed by Taruma. And that is, I mean, for 1,500 pieces. £99.99. Dare I say it? Bricklink. There was a time when Bricklink, people say, "Well, Bricklink is a bit expensive," but you guys, they're looking really reasonably priced at the moment as well, especially with the kind of UK conversion as well. Because we're seeing now, for whatever reason, I'm not really sure why. I got to ask someone from Lego this, but we're seeing the US prices. Say $100, and then we're seeing the UK prices for a few things at £100, and it's like, well, hold on a minute, £100 is probably like $75. So it's kind of the economies are a bit odd at the moment. We're seeing over here, but anyway, okay. So we've got.
You have to remember the US pricing, because we get a lot of questions on this on Bricklink, or at least when we're having the BDP sets here, and that is the US pricing doesn't have that included in it. So where the US is archaic in the sense that the price you see is not the price you pay, because you have to add tax to it.
So does that mean then in different states you have different taxes?
Yes. Yeah. Well, and it's even different cities. Yeah. Yep. So let's say a set's $100 in Irvine, the tax might be 7.75%. So you will pay $107.75. That set, not $99.99. So when it's different, because sometimes there are things like groceries. You don't pay tax on groceries as long as it's not prepared food. But most things that if it's a service or a manufactured good or something like that, then there's tax on it. So You don't want to. We don't want to get into U.S. tax law.
No. U.S. tax laws is like,
but that is the number one thing that we see is that like it is like you'll see U.S. pricing and Euro pricing is almost always the same now.
Yeah,
but
yes, they are.
Well, Euro is value has a higher value than the dollar. So why are they the same? And it's because the Euro actually is a better deal because it has the Euro pricing. You don't see the VAT that's included in that, whereas the U.S. price doesn't have VAT on it yet. So
interesting. Always that is a mystery in itself. Yeah, tax laws in America is a very intriguing thing. And if you're a lawyer in America, you've got to be kind of, how can I put it, trained in each state to be able to actually deliver law out there as well. Which is probably why we've got offices in about 32. We have actually got 32 different states in the office. Irvine being one of them. Just say it, Alex. Anyway,
come say hello then.
I need to. 100% I do. Any excuse, I'm going to be there. Don't worry. Okay, so what have you got for us next then? The antique collection, very, very cool. Love the chair as well on that.
We haven't talked about this guy yet. Walt.
So cute.
Good name as well.
Yeah.
So we've got a couple of variations of Walt here. So we've got one with the other
he's good
faceplate on it. And so this was one of the models where you probably noticed a little bit of a difference with the model in the sense that we included this crate with
Great
it.
idea.
So it's actually less parts than it was when it was originally submitted, and we were still able to include this crate. So there's a lot of part efficiencies that we were able to make within the body and the legs and things like that. So that's always a fun part, is that when there are new elements that come out in between when a model's submitted and when we release the final set or lock the design, sometimes it allows us for some good savings because there's something new coming down the pipeline that'll save some elements. But so there's a little, I guess I can show it this way. So on the back here, there's a 2x2 inverted tile, and so push on that, it pops the front out.
Oh, nice.
See, that is nice.
Face off.
There's just the brain core, essentially.
His eyes. He's got like little eyes here as well. Oh, guys.
So then the face plate is his own piece, and it just attaches on.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah.
And then inside
of
the crate, there's just a lid that comes on and off. These are where the extra.
That's awesome.
So. Like that, and there's a powered down face. So there's a couple different options for how you can display it, and the designers kind of thought is that this is something that can be on your desk or at home, and it can kind of be a mood board in a sense of am I excited? Am I feeling cheeky?
Get away from me! Don't come here.
There's different
I'm a grumpy face.
Yep.
On the side here, so there's a couple different lights. So there's like an amber light, there's a red light if you're low power for the day. And then there's on the sides or the ends, these are where the extra pieces are for the face. So if you want to take this face and customize it further, you can do that. So there's all kinds of different elements for that. And then the other side has the other colors that were available. So there were some different face options that you can do as well. So it's quite fun having the ability to go around.
Nicole at the moment, she's doing this self-imposed constraint every month. She's only spending 150 euros. There's about 20 loopholes she's put into this, but the gist of it is she's only spending 150 euros. Now, Nicole, this one is only £34.99. It is. This is a good. I mean, this is one of them I'm just going to buy without even sort of thinking about it, to be honest, because I think it just looks really, really good, and it completely reminds me of an Omnibot. Well, what do you think of that one, Nicole? Because it's kind of cute. You do seem to sort of build things at that sort of scale as well.
I absolutely love it. And at the moment, I struggle with myself in regard to the loophole that you reminded, because I'm so grateful that it will be available, if I'm not mistaken, right around Bricktastic, right? It starts in 10 days?
10 days.
Yes.
Yeah. Then yeah, it's almost exactly the same time, February 16th.
But
yeah, which is brilliant, because one of my loopholes, as you all remember, and everything that I buy via it doesn't count.
Yeah,
so
if she's in another time zone, the policy doesn't apply. It's literally Alex.
It only
the reason
applies
you're laughing,
to that time zone.
Yeah,
exactly.
Each time zone has their own budget.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But Alex, you really have me cry, because theoretically it only starts February 19th with the start of Bricktastic. What if it sells out before I arrive in foreign soil?
It should be fine. We haven't sold anything out yet, but given the price point of this, that's always a possibility. But I'm trying to think.
I can always get it for you.
Anything. Transylvania didn't sell out, and that's kind of the goal of now that we're doing this dynamic production. Is that whole week, it should be available. Now, obviously, if something really explodes, then obviously we have to cap it at that point. But the idea is that whole week it's available. And Australia doesn't have to. Australia and Japan and Korea and Malaysia, Singapore and New Zealand, they don't have to get up at 2 a.m. to pre-order. Whenever they wake up in the morning, they're good.
Yeah, but days, it can stretch my luck, right?
I think you'll be all right, Nicole. I think. And Nicole, here, just to add to your self-imposed loophole that you have. These what you won't be able to purchase these anyway. The money won't be taken from your account, so to speak, until September sort of time. Yeah. So there you go, Nicole. See, there's about 3 loopholes that you got for yourself. So you've got no reason to not at least buy that one anyway. I think that one's cool. Nicole, I would buy that one for you, because I think you could do some really cool stuff with that.
Can I have one as well?
What?
Sorry, guys. Can I have one as well?
Guys, you can out, guys. You might want to reboot your router.
With the Walt one, there was something I saw which I thought was really cool. Is that for a human-sized robot, it's a nice, dinky little robot. But if you put a minifig next to it, that's a huge robot compared to a minifig. So, to scale that in your city, that's actually quite a big robot for a little city. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's about the split.
See, that does go.
You can hold him in his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do like it with the trans
Oh no, Walt turned into Godzilla.
Yeah.
Has he got an angry face?
Robot's taking over. Watch out.
Yeah. Has he got an angry face? I like that one, guys. The cool thing is, and I think the name is very clever as well. I'm not sure if it's an acronym, but kind of that Walt Disney kind of vibe. Do you know what I mean? It's like the name is like
that. It wasn't. There is an acronym for it. I should know off the top of my head what it is, but I don't.
I'm just seeing if he's put it on there, but I can't see it. But anyway, yeah. I mean, he doesn't. He's put the dots, but yeah, it's. I love it, and do you know what? I think it is one that would go really well with Wally and Walt. Yeah, I think that would be kind of cute. I do. Interested. Brick Dad builds. We'll come back to that question a little bit later. We'll just ask about them series, those series sets at the end. Let's go through these first, and then we'll get Alex to maybe answer that question as best he can at the end. So now I don't know about you, but I love a bit of sushi.
Oh my gosh!
And
oh my goodness.
I mean, it's just
it's a workout right there, Alex.
Yeah, right.
You're like
go full screen.
You gotta like move your seat back a little bit, lift it up a little bit.
Call it sushi curl, maybe.
Back here.
There we go. We need a bigger
boat.
Yeah,
it actually separates out, so it's completely modular.
Look at that!
If you want
the
track
so good
to be set up differently, you can. And this actually breaks into 16 stud sections. In a sense.
Nice.
So if you want, I think it's 40 studs. The model itself is 32 by 40, so it's a bit of an odd shape in the sense of the width of the restaurant itself. But if you want it set up as
doll's house, like a doll's house,
like a shelf that's not as deep. You can run it 16 wide the entire way across, which is really cool. So the whole thing kind of separates itself out. So.
Oh my goodness!
This would go so well with your Ninjago sets, mine.
Yes.
So the front's kind of got an access port there.
This actually goes really well with Ninjago.
We had a lot of fun working on this model because not only did the designer put a lot of work into the research of this model, but then we had Fuma, the designer of the antique collection, is Japanese, and he's a graphic designer, so he was able to help us out with some of the things and just make sure everything was buttoned up. Cool. And we also worked with about 10 of our colleagues from Japan to give us feedback on specific aspects of it, to say, this makes sense, this doesn't look right, this is you might want to avoid that or change that around, or different things. Like I think one of the most interesting things they told us was let me see if I can find it in here.
Carrie loves the buildings as well.
Side.
Carrie, is this one that you like? Is it? I know you like buildings. Buildings is always your favorite of yours.
It's not just buildings. I like Japanese things as well. So it ticks 2 boxes.
Oh, of course, you learned Japanese, didn't you, years ago?
It's quite cool.
This has got quite a big cult following as well. This one, I think this is potentially the one that's going to sell best, in my opinion.
So, for example, this artwork of Mount Fuji, it used to have it said Mount Fuji on it, and they said nothing would ever say Mount Fuji on it in Japan because everyone knows what this is.
Of course it did. Yeah.
Right. So that obviously we took it off. So little tidbits like that really brought this model to life in a sense.
Yeah. It looks so good. The train track is lovely as well. The little tram.
Each of the different floors are every space is accessible. I know Tiago gave us some grief about this in the first series. We were saying, these rooms aren't accessible, or there's no stairs that lead to this, that kind of thing. But everything here is accessible, fully accessible.
Yeah. People obsess about that sort of thing. It's like they just imagine they're living in those little houses. But it's really, really cool. Brick Dad Build says, is the track normal molded width or just brick built? I think it is standard track, isn't it?
It depends on what you define as standard track, because this is the original track. It depending on how far back you go, the 1x16.
Good spot. I didn't spot that. So it's not. Yeah, is it L gauge?
But it's L gauge. If that, I mean, it's got the 4-step gap, so it's L gauge, and it's just a different style. I think we use this track layout in parts of the old train engine shed, in a sense, the parts that go into the actual train shed, whereas the outer tracks. Actually, you know what? Those are brick built track too. It isn't the 16L straight pieces. The bottom of it uses standard train wheels. So
brilliant. Yeah, because for the old engine shed, you've got a follow up to that in series 9, the freight depot. So that's there's some good stuff coming as always. Love that one. The sushi restaurant though is I just think there's a lot of people that like. Firstly, there's people that will like it because they've got a city. There'll be people that like it because they love Ninjago, and there'll be people that like it because they like sushi, I suppose, and at some point in their life learn to speak Japanese, which is exactly what Carrie did. I need to go to Japan. A lot of people talk to me and tell me Japan's actually a wonderful place to go to. I need to do that one day.
If you can see it this way, I don't know if I can get my computer back far enough.
You're doing a great job, Alex. Everyone tuning in now, this is Alex showing us the different configurations of what you can do.
So you can technically run it with the two rail lines in between, or if you wanted to, you could smush it together in a sense. But
that's all.
It has multiple
that one
layers.
It's just like a mini size, isn't it? Just like that.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
Yeah, and it's almost like it's two unique buildings in a sense. It's not a carbon copy of either side, so that gives you a lot of flexibility.
A lot of options. Yeah.
Now
the roof. I love that tubing they've got along the top there, Gaz. It looks like 2x2 round bricks going from one end to the other.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just good, isn't it? And you got string on it as well. And we all love string. We all love Lego string. Yeah, string. And can I, Alex? I've got to say as well that the little cherry blossoms that they've used there, they look really good builds. Lego come a long way in recent years with their trees. Thank goodness.
But it's always the challenge that we have is what you can do digitally. Because obviously everything submitted to BDP is a studio file. So what you can build with foliage digitally is a lot different than what you can actually put together with your fingers.
Yeah,
and without the whole thing exploding. So that's always a big challenge with us, is figuring out, okay, how do we make the trees or shrubbery still stable and something that is relatively repeatable in a sense. Because obviously we're adults, so we have bigger fingers that we have to deal with, but yeah.
that is very true. That is one of the downsides of growing up, sadly. But yeah, that's a big one. No, there is that. Yeah, keep taking your cod liver oil capsules, Alex. I'm sure you could get them in a smoothie in California. But they're a lot of people are loving that. I think a lot of people are loving Walt as well. I just think Walt is such an accessible set, and to be honest as well, Walt's got quite a decent part count. Yeah, so for £35, 654 pieces. That's really good. The sushi restaurant is again good value. 3,600 pieces, 14 minifigures. For £249.99. Again, a really reasonable price. Like that's pretty damn good, if you ask me. No, I'm not.
But I can't wait for to see the parts that are used, because one of the reasons that I really love it is you can make it your own, either by changing the face, as you said, even more. Maybe even exchanging the color of the face and then customize it. And maybe if the parts are not too out there, creating him friends in other colors.
You'll have something to use your yellowed white pieces on if you want a slightly dismantled older one. Just stick them on it, like discolored Walt.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a C3PO on him or something like that and give him like a leg, something like that. But yeah, now this one, the Alchemists. This is unique. That roof is like nothing else I've ever seen before. But also, joking aside, Martin is absolutely drooling all over this one.
Yeah, I love this.
Up on half four.
So good. Yeah.
The tree. You can get a ghost in it as well.
Yeah.
You get the ghost. That's the fun thing, is that we get to always find like what are the. I remember this minifigure from my childhood in the castle sets. Like that was as soon as it was available, it was like we're using this.
We'll
find a way.
I think I've only got a couple of those as well in my collection.
The new plant pieces, the 3-prong kind of fern piece here. That was a fun one to really.
That tree is gorgeous. That is
a lovely color.
Yeah, it really pops with the green roof.
Yeah,
that is crazy good, Alex.
And then we used I don't know if you can see it, but it's gold ink tiles around the underneath the model. So that really helps. Kind of really pop it off the roof in a sense. So
is that just one piece inside to make it look like it's got something in it?
No. Oh no. Sorry. It is
Viral moment. Viral moment.
It comes apart nice and easy, folks.
Nice and easy. That was fortunately it was just this third floor coming off, so we're all good. I can show you here. I got to do a little bit of surgery to get to it, but it's quite interesting. This is one of those ones where new elements really simplified things for us. So I'm gonna take this hinge plate off. So if you can see, it is.
That's
okay. That's nice.
Yeah, and then this is one of those newer elements where it's
like a quarter sphere kind of thing.
It's a quarter sphere. I'm trying to think of what it's a 3x6 windscreen, I think, or it might be under cylinder.
It's from this Chinese New Year set, isn't it?
Yeah. It might have been used. I'm trying to think of what it started out in.
Oh no, maybe not.
No, that's the 3x3 because it has a stud in the center.
I bet Pokemon they're using that in the Pokemon sets, I reckon.
Yeah. I think it was used. I think it was in a Mario set. I think it was in a Mario set.
Maybe the car?
It might have been.
Oh, yeah, could
Mario makes sense.
Alex is now, he knows what he's going to be doing for an hour after this.
It'll take him
minimal damage.
Oh, we just got the ghost is down. That's it.
Yeah, the ghost is down. It was just the roof panel slid off, so then that came with the rest of it. But
it looks good. It looks.
We are A-okay.
Yeah, I like how you've put all the designer put all the plants as well for the alchemist to use in the outside setting. That's really cool. Like just storytelling with it. It's just,
yeah, that was something that Shram did really well with this, where we tried to make all of the stickers be actual potions and things that were in the model.
Nice detail.
And then if we get into the first floor, I can get the recipe book. I can show you. So, I don't know here. Which way am I going? That way. So you can see kind of all of the things. Yeah. There's a tile that shows like what are the ingredients to make each of those potions that are being sold, and then all of those ingredients are available around the shop.
This goes well with Lord of the Rings set. This would be a really good. This kind of goes. It could be a Harry Potter set. Definitely goes with the blacksmith. Let's face it. And I think, and in the future, you've got another big medieval set that's coming out. That's almost like double the size.
Sleepy Dragon.
A Sleepy Dragon. There you go.
I have it right here. Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, you've got it there. Well, I tell you, this is going to be this I'm probably going to buy two of. And I never buy doubles of anything. Very hard, very, very seldomly. Yeah, D&D, totally D&D. These, and also as well, one day, folks, I will do a mock of the medieval version of what was a real bridge, London Bridge, from back in the medieval days time. Look how quick Alex has put these back together. He doesn't just talk the talk; he could walk the walk as well.
So we've got Alchemy Shop here.
Oh yeah.
Yay.
They go perfect together.
You can see from a scale standpoint, they're right in scale.
Oh my gosh.
It's so good.
There's a village there.
Exactly.
I do like the new tree.
One of the things I didn't show either.
The old one stopped.
Very little Easter egg inside this model.
Oh, that is cute. See, that's it, man. We're sold. You've sold it.
That's it.
So this is. I know there were a lot of comments around. Oh, it's just a reskinned medieval or a medieval blacksmith, and that's that's the comments that, or even the fan designer noted that in the original submission was like, this is meant to go next to it.
Yeah.
So we've been doing this a little bit in some of it's definitely been in a lot of the medieval models where we include little miniature builds, because the Lion Knight Castle kicked it off with the miniature original yellow castle in Lion Knight's Castle.
Yep.
And then Mountain Fortress in Series 1 had a miniature version of the Lion Knight's castle in the down in the basement, and it had the siege equipment in it. So it was kind of a call ahead to 3 series later with Siege Encampment.
Yeah.
And then in Siege Encampment, it has like the siege tower that worked with that miniature Lion Knight. So it's kind of almost like there's an Easter egg there, but that's also what they're using to plan their invasion, essentially.
Yeah.
And then we had Mountain Fortress appeared as a sand castle in Thieves of Tortuga in the back. There's a little boy in the back building.
Well, Martin's just recently built that.
Yeah. That's gorgeous. It's so much bigger than you think that set is.
Oh, it's ridiculously massive.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, that shelf looks really small. It's deceptive.
Yeah. Those are huge shelves, everyone. They're massive shelves.
Yeah.
I mean, these are big sets. I mean, Alex is a broad man. He's a how can I say? He works out.
Yeah.
Let me see. Can you see it right there in the back?
Oh yeah.
So there's a little sandcastle Mountain Fortress. So that's one of the little fun things that we've been having with little Easter eggs that we get to build into our sets.
Love it.
And I love the fact that you guys are owning that as well. I'm just curious, do you have like a particular set of designers that work on these as well? Like, once the fans are, because are they known to people? Do they work in California, or are they essentially based in Billund?
Yeah, no, there's a team of 4 designers that are here that work on the models. And each fan designer will work through 3 models a year, sometimes 4, just depending. So someone might take the 2 small sets versus someone taking the 4,000 part set. So
right.
We have a team. That's what they do. They have a slightly different model design position compared to their colleagues in Billund. But here it's more unique in that they will take the model through the entire process. Rather than each of the specific tasks in Billund are specialized in a sense. So whoever's creating a sketch model will be a unique role, somebody going through and converting the model to the digital version of it, the person that's making the instructions. Those are all different people in a sense. So for us, it's all one role. But
well, that's good to know. You guys have been quite kind of out there with kind of getting out there and showing off bits of your offices and people that work there and stuff like that. I would definitely love to do or see some videos of you guys with the designers.
Yeah.
So literally with the
so you can see this is even. I know we get a lot of comments on this one too. This is the same. It's the same height in a sense.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yep.
That is.
I mean, the smokestack. Oh, you can't. Sorry, can't say the smokestack's a little higher, but other than that, this is Sleepy Dragon Inn,
and you got birch trees as well. I mean, the trees in these 2 sets are better than the Alpine. What was that one, Gaz?
The A-frame.
A-frame, that was it. Yeah, the A-frame thing. Oh, the trees on that. That is, I mean, those 2 with the blacksmith is essentially a village. Like,
yeah.
So that's where we were talking to. There's a small team internally for kind of talking through castle lore and things like that. And the designer of the blacksmith is on that council, and he was super excited to see this continuation in a sense. So
yeah, it's brilliant.
The community is kind of taken and run with this kind of medieval modular village in a sense. This different scale than, because castles are generally underscaled for what they are compared to these types of models in a sense. So
yeah, the chimney stack on that is absolutely lovely. It really is. But yeah. I mean, Alex, you've been at Bricklink for a little while now. Have you kind of got any favorite sets that you've kind of, or maybe ones that you've built yourself, or ones that Bricklink have sold now? I mean, it won't be that long, and you'll be like into double figures of series.
Well, we are. Well, I guess technically we are, because we're at 10 right now, or 10 is kicked off. But I've built every set multiple times in a sense. We're a small team, so all the QA testing and things like that. It's just our little small team, so we're doing a lot of that. But yeah, I think like I said, Fortuna is my favorite just from it's probably the most unique. It's not unique, but it's just a really cool way of how the model is shaped and how that is accomplished. But then it's also extremely rigid, because generally I feel like when you get a really complex internal structure, things aren't very secure. But it does that. It accomplishes it in a really, really good way, and that's something that I think that model benefited from being submitted. It was the 4 or 5 times it was submitted before it was chosen as a finalist, and then even after it was a finalist, the revisions that it went through, it's come a long way in that sense. So just because the model doesn't get selected the first 1 or 2 times doesn't mean it's it's doomed. Sushi Restaurant was that way too, where
I went through a lot of iterations. That's why I had this cult following all the time. And I remember when I'd seen some reveals and people were saying, "Oh, why didn't the Sushi Restaurant?" And I kept seeing this. I was like, right, okay, I need to have a look at this Sushi Restaurant and see what people are talking about. And when I saw it, I was like, that's got to be picked one day. And so happened to be the next one that was picked, which was awesome. Alex, do you want to tell us when these are going to be available specifically?
Yeah, so these are coming up, February 16th. So we got 10 days-ish. Yep.
Just under, 9 days, 18 hours, 38 minutes, and 0 seconds.
And reviews should be coming out. So fan media, this is another thing that we've been working on, is so because these are pre-production sets, they only really exist here, and they haven't been manufactured yet. But we were able to secure a few more pre-production sets. So I think there's gonna be 25 reviews this time instead of 15. So we're able to get a couple more. And so those will be coming out on
reviews coming out
the 9th. So the embargo for that is the 9th. So you'll see, I see Christo's in the chat. You'll see a review from him and a few other from fan media. And yeah, we're starting to experiment with some other different ways of making content and trying to showcase the models more in a sense.
Very nice.
Yeah. Well, so it'll run from the 16th to the 23rd. So it's about a week.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see, because it's nice to cover them over the course of that week. I'm gonna try and reach out to Brick Perfection, try and get him on. Those Aussies, they don't mind getting up early. They really don't. So we get a big contingency of watching this back. That's for sure. Or being here live with Brick Larrikin, Lego Team B. And of course 1 or 2 others. Just out of curiosity, so someone was asking in the chat a little while ago, asking about those. I think it was like series 2 and 3 that came in production, up for sale for a while. How did that go? Because there was a few, maybe a few gremlins or something like that maybe happened with it, but.
So would have been 3 and 4. We did 3 and 4 in January, I believe, because we did 1 and 2. 1 and 2 was the pilot that we tested back in May, I want to say. It was almost a year ago at this point, where we tested it in the US, and then slowly over the year we were testing all the other markets. And then we rebuilt kind of some of the back end of our microsite that allows us to do the selling. And then we did all countries in January. It was like some mid-January, I want to say. And it went really well. I think there's probably a little bit of confusion around cancellations and things like that, because Lego.com is not set up for limited sales per se. Like everything, if something sells out, then it just goes into back order. And with those, we could have anywhere from 25 sets to a couple hundred. And so some of them sold really fast. But that's why on the microsite page that you go to order those sets, one of the first things you see is that your order is not confirmed until it actually says it's shipped, because it'll say it confirmed your order, but if it took 100 orders in a 2-second period, then it doesn't know where the cutoff point is, if that makes sense. So there's a little bit of, with the excess set sales, we always caution people to say, like, just know that you might get an order confirmation, but it is not truly confirmed until you get a shipping confirmation, just because of the way that Lego.com is set up. So, but yeah, it went really well, in the sense of, I know there were a handful of orders that had to end up being canceled, and usually it's the most popular sets in a sense. So
yeah,
I think it was, the first time around it was Mountain Fortress. This time it was the Siege Encampment and Force Stronghold, and I think Medieval Seaside Market, things like that. So
yeah, Forest Stronghold. I still to this day, I've just I was like, oh, I'm gonna get one. I was like, even I didn't get that. I just wasn't there.
They went, well, some of them, and sometimes it's because it's a mix of cancellations and extra stock. If there were, some of the bigger sets, there might be more damage on them, so we might not have as much product. Or I think, like, for example, the first series, when we were shipping sets together, Snack Shack was getting shipped with some of the larger sets, so Snack Shack would always get crushed. So there were less of those in a sense, so it sold out super fast. So there are probably more cancellations on that. But that's where we want to be very transparent, and that I know this isn't a perfect process, but that way people can get their hands on them. Otherwise, the alternative is scrapping them, and we don't want to do that. That's no. So yeah, it's a little bit. We know going into it there are going to be cancellations. So that's why we do try to ask the customers just be patient with it. Know that it's not a lottery. It's first come first serve, because they're all orders are time stamped in a sense. But if 3 people are ordering at the same time, there's only 1 set left. If you all hit click at the same time, it can't decipher that, right? So it just knows, okay, you're good, and then it goes off.
All right.
But it's good to know that, though, Alex, because people will be like, oh, this and that, and you always think stuff. I've got issues at the moment trying to get a blooming top from Superdry at the moment. They cancelled my first order, and then they sent me the wrong size, and I'm like, really? And it's a proper first world problem. It really is. And even with Lego, like Martin built this set the other day. It's set 71866, the Ninjago character display set. Someone's got a duck in their room. And Martin built that. I cannot get it for love nor money. I went to Lego, emailed me this morning. They said we're back in stock. I must have got back to Lego within 20 seconds, if that, and it already sold out. And I was like, oh, it's the hope that kills you, Alex. It really is. That's what my nan used to say. But yeah, no, good stuff. So what's going to be your next convention? Because you're not a Bricktastic this year. You've done Brickvention in Australia, so you have travelled quite a lot already this year, and we're only in February. Are you going to be doing any others this year or anything like that? Or
so we'll be Bricklink as a whole. We'll be at a couple different conventions this year. But myself, I'll typically do Brickvention every year. Brickworld. So Brickworld will be the next convention that I go to, and then Scareback / Fan Media Days. That's in September. So that's kind of it, and it aligns really well with the BDP cycle in a sense. And we're very fortunate that those three big conventions kind of align with our marketing cycle in a sense. So
yeah, very lucky indeed. Well, anyway, Alex, we're very lucky to get you on here. I super appreciate your time. If you want to hang around, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, if you've got to go and build some Lego, you're more than welcome.
I do. I have to go. It's such a chore, but I have to go build.
My heart bleeds for you. It really does.
I would stick around and build, but there are things I can't do on camera, unfortunately.
You never know.
Hint, hint.
That was super tempting. I was looking with when you was moving your camera around. You never know what we do.
This is our camera-friendly room.
Exactly. Very, very good as well. Alex, it's been an absolute pleasure to see you. The Frigate Fortuna, I cannot wait to get. You've totally talked me into getting Walt, that's for sure. Susie Restaurant's in the bag already, as well as the Alchemist shop. So there we go. And while you're there, folks, give the stream a thumbs up as well. So Alex, good to see you. Give my love to all the team as well, and
will do.
And I'll catch up with you very, very soon as well. So
thank you for the opportunity, and it's great seeing everyone again.
Oh, good stuff, Alex. Take
Been
care.
good, Alex.
Look after yourself, Alex. Bye-bye. See you later. Right, and that was Alex. Right, what was we doing? Well, I'm pretty excited. I got to be honest, I am pretty excited by some of those sets. Roger, did you have a particular favorite from there of what Alex was showing us?
I mean, I love Walt. I mean, I want to get like 3 Walts, put one on my desk, one on my wife's desk, and then put one in my son's room. It kind of reminds me of my son has a couple AI robots that he actually like, they're fun ones, Cosmo and what's the other one, Emo, that sit on his desk and he plays with all, like, they're, they do things and they're fun and interactive, and kind of reminds me of those, but it's a Lego version of it, so I think it'd be kind of fun to have something fun like that. So
yeah, and £35, I mean, that is cheap. Yeah. Like, that is like,
I mean, Waltz is a great one, and the antique one is just, that's just a beauty.
That is a good one,
display piece, and all the fun little details and Easter eggs inside of it. You can make these personalized, which I really like the personalization of those too. So yeah, if you don't like what comes in the like Nicole was saying with the face, you can make the face whatever you want, and you put a little light on it and put little lights. So if, like, my wife walks by and the thing is red, then don't come in my office, I'm busy. Or if I have my face on, she knows, like,
you can do some sort of configuration with the fingers and all sorts of things when you're at work as well.
Like this, or you can flip off the camera if you want to, and then while I'm in a meeting or something like that. I don't know. Who knows? It'll be fun.
I think Walt's going to be great for content creators, people who do animation. I think it's going to be awesome for them.
Oh yeah,
and also, like, we have Elf on the Shelf. We'll have Walt from the Vault or something.
Yeah. Like, that'd be cool. Yeah,
yeah.
Walt's gonna get in some mischief around the houses, I think. So
yeah, exactly. There'll be so many pictures on Instagram with Walt doing stuff. So
I've got to get that ship though, man. That's going to be like the ultimate ship. I was even thinking this week, should I get, when we had double VIP points like last week or late maybe early this week it was on, and I was thinking, should I get the Black Pearl? And all I kept thinking is the Fortuna is for me a better ship. Will I get the Black Pearl maybe before it just retires? It's got some great figures in it, let's face it. There was a few big sets that came out late last year, and that was definitely had the best figures on it, especially compared to one or two of the Harry Potter sets that came out. But yeah, guys, I'm just curious, guys. Are you going to get both, or are you going to get one of them between the Fortuna and the Black Pearl?
Well, I wasn't planning on getting any of the Bricklink sets, but then I've seen them, so and now I'm trying to work stuff out in my head. Yeah, that's all I'll say. But no, I mean, I definitely probably get the Black Pearl just because
you love pirates, anyway, Caribbean,
and I don't think the footprint's quite as big as the Fortuna, because that looked pretty hefty when Alex had it in hand. So that's a bit of that'd be the only thing that would stop it, I think, because there are some really lovely techniques on there. That, I mean, when he showed the back or the stern of the ship, then that looked really, really lovely, really, really nice. The gold detail, especially with the dark blue as well. It's like, great.
Yeah, and for me though, that's like, if I get the Fortuna, that's the ultimate ship. That's like I want two particular types of ship. I want the Black Pearl for the baddies, the pirates, and I want a kind of goodie ship. All depends which what your point of view is. And for the Imperials. So, and then I'll get those two ships, and I'll be like, right, I'm done with barges now. I've got the two barge ships I want in Lego form, and that's it. Jobs are good. And I've got the Harry Potter one. What was that? What was the name of that ship?
Durmstrang ship.
The Durmstrang ship, which is just a bizarre looking ship.
It looks like Spanish Armada, though. That's the good thing with that one.
Yes, it does.
It's really good.
There was a ship, an old barge ship. Jules will remember this one. It came out. I think it came out when the Lego Movie was on. And
you're on about the Metalbeards.
Metalbeard ship.
Yeah.
That is shit. That if I see that for sale at Bricktastic, it will be hard not to buy it.
One thing about that one is there's a lot of brown and it does break.
Oh, it's
People
pretty brown, isn't it?
regretted buying it now.
Oh,
it just falls apart. Because I was going to go for Ian, but it's not worth it, I don't think.
Oh, so, I didn't know that. Thank you. That's it. I can rest in peace. Yeah, I can take it off the list. I got to think about actually stuff that I do want to get at Bricktastic. I really do. I mean, I don't even know. Guys, I started work on the video about 2 weeks ago, right? I did about 3 nights. I was like, yeah, I've done an hour a night on it and stuff like that. Just literally looking at the videos. And I've touched it. So I got this weekend, I need to do a few hours on it. Next weekend, I need to sort of finish it if I'm going to get it out before I go to Bricktastic. Otherwise, it'll come out the night before Bricktastic starts. It'll be pointless. I want to get it out the week leading up to it. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not sure how cohesive it's going to be, but I can always. I'll just do an intro saying what you're going to see, and that's that. Really, who knows, folks? There's a lot of. All I will say is it was what I saw so far. It was really good fun. Right, talking of fun, should we have a look at some more? Oh, Nicole, did you have a particular favorite? What is the kind of walk kind of? I mean, some of those sets in that were expensive, but three, maybe 2, 3 of those sets you could get. But did you have a particular favorite that you would get outside of Walt for yourself?
The problem is that before I saw all of these, my heart was set on I get Walt. That's fine. And now I really want to have the upscale furniture because they're just adorable. And I mean, I have the blacksmith just sitting there to be rebuilt. If I rebuild that one, then I would need the alchemist.
Yeah. The alchemist. No, the alchemist is got to be the alchemist, the Fortuner, and Walt. They're definite 3. I might as well get the sushi restaurant because and
just get the wave.
I said like that bloody meme. I've got one, and I need to get 2 because you need a friend. Yeah. I'm like that. It's the antique collection. I do like, but at that point, that's quite a lot of money I've spent. Do you know what I mean?
I have a feeling that if Alex is with us here, he should supply us with a link of just give me everything. Don't make me go click through it. Just give me one link where buy
one of everything off the menu, please. Yeah.
Right.
You know what? It would be quite good if you could buy all of them and they give you like a 5% discount on it or something like that.
Yeah.
LBB 05. You just get I'll message Alex after the stream saying, Alex got an idea.
Well, it must be cost of living. We're up down to 5 now from 10. Go on.
That is wild. It really is. But yeah, anyway, it was good to see Alex. Love him to bits. And he's a good guy, folks. He really is. And he loves the community, and he, like I say, he really does walk the walk as well. And there's always a lot of stuff that goes on in the background and things like that. But honestly, his heart is an AFOL. Okay. Project Hail Mary, I think we'll look at in just a minute. I'm intrigued. Ian looks like he's putting together a roach pole to go fishing tomorrow with. What's happening, Carrie? Can we have an update, please, from Southampton?
So we've got 2 of the bars that go across because we want one further back in the table so that we can put smaller balloons and it looks like they're far away. So the big ones at the front, small ones at the back.
Not necessarily.
Ish.
Yeah.
It would just give us a bit more hanging space. Because they're not going to all be in a line in reality, are they? So
no, God no, they don't. They've got a mind of their own. Those things have. Just out of curiosity, Carrie, have you ever been up in an air balloon?
I have, yeah.
It was one of the most breathtaking moments of my life. It really was one of the best things I've ever done with Gemma. And this is
very peaceful.
Yeah. I found it was really warm as well when I did it on a beautiful day.
You're right by the heat. That's how it works.
Yeah, I know that bloody great big heat thing up in the sky.
Yeah, when they let more fire out, that's not peaceful. That's very loud.
No, that is loud actually, but it is kind of like thrilling at the same time as well.
And it's not knowing where you're going to land, whether you're going to end up in a tree.
You absolutely don't. Or you get farmers looking up in the sky, kind of like going, "Get off my land." But can I just say, this is a really lovely idea that you're doing It's funny. I think if I was doing a balloon, right? If I was making a balloon, I think I would make one that looked like a deep sea diver. So you know a deep sea diver, the way they're helmet, like
frog helmet.
Yeah, the big thing that they have, and then have like divers in it or something like that. I don't know. It's a silly idea, but I feel maybe I would. It's me trying to get my mocking head on. You see,
there is a Dreams Narwhal balloon you could add to the set.
This one here.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, they're there already.
Yeah,
cool. There we go.
You do have to add an extra piece on the back because otherwise it just
his mouth is open. You Pac-Man's it, yeah.
It's just made this one. This is the flower pot that they made with like the sticky uppy bit.
Flower
pot over there. The plant pot. So
yeah.
So we had the second one. So
hey Dave,
on it.
Yeah, thanks to Monarch for this one. He got me the second one. Thank you.
Did he?
Yeah.
He's got to have some uses for living with you, I suppose. Good on him.
Yes.
Where is he tonight? Is he under the staircase tonight? Is he back under there?
It's not done his chores.
We've lost track. Yeah.
Chores.
Yeah. He didn't clean the floor.
It did.
With that two bristle toothbrushes?
Two bristle toothbrushes. Oh, that's harsh. That's, what can I say?
Hey, that's a step up from one. What are you talking about?
That's true. Right. Let's have a look, shall we? Should we go back to Project Hail Mary? This is what would we say? Yeah, this is kind of an odd set because we don't know much about the film. I think it's like, is it like the end of the world sort of thing, Martin? And
I think something like that. Yeah, it's a. I haven't read the book. Apparently, there's a book. People have read the book from the same guy who authored Mars, the Martian.
Yeah, the Martian. Yeah, which was on Mars.
Yeah, which was I like that film. That was good. So I'm hoping this is something similar.
Potatoes.
Yeah. Well, let's have a look at this again. Then there we go. We could be all judgmental. Well, I don't know what's going on there. It looks like two planets are trying to kiss in the background. I do like this light. I like that light. I do say that. I do like the light. Anyway, and why is there a bullet hole in the wall? Yeah, moving on. Let's have a look. What's going on here? It's got nice curtains.
It's a nice shape on the stand.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. What's happened to the globe?
It's Hoth, isn't it?
That explains the end of the world. This is what's going to happen. We're all going to get fried by the sun.
It could be a spoiler.
So
it's where Alex got his ideas for unprinted elements.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's where all the print's gone. I do like those golden curtains, which sounds weird to say it out loud, but I do. Anyway, moving on swiftly. It's quite big as well, unless he's got a little hobbit man. Watch this, folks. This is actually quite good as it happens. Oh, Dave said, yes, it is a galaxy. It would be wiped out except for one planet. So they send the ship to investigate it, and so do an alien species. Oh, okay. Is that Rocky? Is it this Rocky alien thing?
I believe so, yeah.
We can motorize that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's a character there. I mean, this alien is going to must look really weird because he just looks like a crab with missing half his legs. But the figure, what does it say? So destination, T SETI, distance 11.9 light years, mission length 13 Earth years. Oh God, that's a long time. So he's got handsome Martin. He's quite handsome, to be honest. I totally see where you're coming from there. Anyway, moving on. Figure that is a good looking. I want that figure, and the space helmet looks great.
Space.
Yeah, Martin. I mean, as well as Ninjago, I think you like a few space sets. Would you consider buying this one?
Yeah, I think for me, I'd really like to see the film because I do like sets which link to films personally. So yeah, so if like I do think the film's gonna be good. It's Ryan Gosling. I mean, that in itself makes me want the figure. So yeah,
good actor, man. Good actor.
Yeah, it's his acting that makes me really want it. Yeah.
Yeah, Ken.
Yeah.
Can I just say as well, is it me? One of my favorite films of all time, as well as being Star Trek: The Motion Picture, unsurprisingly, because I love Star Trek: The Motion Picture, is 2001: A Space Odyssey. Right? This has totally got those vibes about it. Would you agree with that, Gaz?
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. Well done for sitting through that as well.
Oh, they're classics, mate. They're classics. What can I say?
What's the follow-up one? Because there's another one with Roy Scheider in that. I've seen that one.
Yeah, 2010, isn't it? You made contact. It wasn't nowhere near as good. It was all right, but it wasn't Stanley Kubrick or anything like that. So, and that film was years ahead of its time. It really was. I mean, it's essentially what Star Wars was built upon. If you take Space 2001: Space Odyssey, mix it with Dune, right? You've got Star Wars. Thank you very much. You're welcome. That is it. What we've got there, we've got bullet holes in the walls and that, and we've got a plant. We've got a living plant there on the left. That's good. That don't get no sun. And there we go. Adults welcome. So let's have a look at the various bits and pieces about this set, shall we? So let's do away with that, and let's bring everyone back in to it, shall we? So, right, boom, there we all are. Okay, so moving on swiftly, pop that out. Let's go through that. So it's £99.99, and it comes with how many pieces? 830 pieces. You pay straight away. The Bricklink designer stuff looks so much better price wise than what this does. Let's have a look at the set. Now the set itself is this is nice. I like this. I'm guessing that this is kind of some sort of universal translator panel or something like that, potentially.
I think from what I've seen of the trailer that the alien and Ryan Gosling, like, I don't know if they can live in the same atmosphere or something. So they have this barrier that's created so that they can talk through the barrier, kind of thing. So I think that's probably what that might be representing, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
So again, not read the book. Don't know.
I've not seen it. I've not even seen the trailer for it. Or the only thing I've seen in the trailer is Ryan Gosling going. Like, that's all I've seen. That's all I've seen.
Again, great acting.
Me or him. I can do a Ken.
Well, if Rob Brydon can, you know.
What else we got here? Is it this one where you can see it? Yeah, it is this one. Look at the middle, the middle tube. It's sagging.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you look at the middle tubing on that, guys.
Yeah,
it's
like...
it's sagging.
Oh yeah, I see. Is you mean, sorry. Oh
yeah.
Is it? Definitely it's not Oxford.
Yeah, 100%, dude. That's 100% sagging.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks all right that angle. We can't see that. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that one there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, how peculiar.
I was sticking out like a sore thumb, innit?
Yeah.
And straight away, I'm just like, I'm not interested in it now. Like, they should have fixed that. And the thing is, you can have it facing up. I like the mechanism. I like the mechanism a lot. So you can get around it. But yeah, it's like so close. I was like, but what I will say is the fact that it does this. When he comes around, you'll see him using the mechanism, folks. For those that weren't tuned in earlier on watching this, it's got this. The stand has got this built-in mechanism that rotates the ship around like so.
It's really good, isn't it? The mechanism.
That is nice. Yeah, very nice.
I'll be definitely downloading the instructions if nothing else. Yeah, nice. I don't think this is going to sell particularly well, though. I don't think this kind of hits too many. The problem with Lego at the moment is there's so much good stuff out there that everyone's kind of just not. I was thinking today, how different it is now to what it was years ago. Like, I remember years ago when they brought out news, and you could wait a couple of days before people had started putting stuff about the news on YouTube. And these days it's instant.
It's just like that. So it's a constant flow of information these days, which is kind of, I don't know. I don't know why I've even just really started thinking about that, in all honesty. But it just feels like we're being bombarded every other day with new stuff that's coming out. But instead of it coming out and then you get the time to sort of look at it and reflect, the people are coming out with the videos like with instantly. They really are. Which is, sign of the times. Lego bring out something and boom, next thing you know, like there's a lot of people out there at the moment that have got those new Pokemon sets, and it almost feels like there's a kind of a narrative there. But yeah, good on them for getting them, because I think the big set, I'm not even a Pokemon fan, but those sets do look good. And even Pikachu, I think, is actually at some angles, it looks perfect. So, pretty cool. And Dave's saying the K-pop Demon Hunters, you mean? I mean, we've got that potentially coming out. We're all fans of that movie. I am, for sure. Anyway, I watched it. I watched that. I was on the way to Chicago last year when I watched that. No, it wasn't. It was Spain, actually, because it took up the whole flight. The length of that movie was my flight time. It's a great film. Martin, are you excited for a bit of K-pop?
Oh, yeah. Can't wait for Derpy Cat to come out. I'm like, come on. Yeah.
That would be kind of cool. I'm putting K-pop in there and see what comes up. This is actually, do you know what? I've got this set, not built, but I bought it because this bus, but the canopy, look at the canopy on that thing.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. I got it half price as well. So I was like, I'll have some of that. But if you said this was in K-pop, I'd be like, yeah, but it probably was, because it looked like the bit of the movie. Nicole, are you a K-pop fan? Have you seen the film?
Yes, multiple times. Once even at the movies.
You actually went to the cinema to see it?
It was a
sing-along. Yeah.
Oh, my word. That's really good. I tell you what, though, I love to be a fly on the wall in a German cinema singing along to K-pop. That's mind-boggling.
It was interesting. The only event that really came close was once when I went to a Metallica concert, and it was an arena. And imagine a fully packed arena in Germany, and everyone shouts "Master" at the same time, and you think to yourself, that is questionable.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be wild. But, that'd be literally thrilling. Dave says, because we were talking about this on some of the chats today, so excited for Huntrix mini dolls. He said, so it could be mini dolls.
I think the mini doll would suit the animation.
I think it does as well. Yeah, I agree. Do you know what I think? I think mini dolls would be good in, and honestly, there would be a complete meltdown out there for this. Is Across the Spider-Verse. Give us a set of them. I think they'd look amazing. I really do. Everyone's wishing they don't. One day, folks, we will have Star Wars mini dolls, and if you think the Smart Brick has taken some crap, you wait and see what happens then. That's going to be, of course, we're going to see the Smart Brick in a couple of weeks' time.
Oh yeah,
that's going to be exciting. We're going to be like practically the first people out there to see it. But yeah, BrickDad Build says it's going to be definitely mini dolls. I totally agree. It does lend themselves to it. Okay, so that was Project Hail Mary. Which is a good start. But I think it's time to look at the main deal. Also, as well, folks, check out the survey as well. I want to know what you prefer. Orange cats, black cats, or no cats at all. Let me know in the survey. Right. Okay. So we've got an orange cat and a black cat. Now, the interesting thing is, if you click on the black cat, you can now, on this, I've never seen this before at Lego, you can now go to the orange one as well on the same page, which is kind of cool. And there we have it. It looks practically the same thing. And it is in all intents and purposes. And the guy that designed it, the original one, being this one, is actually still getting royalties, thank goodness, for this one, which is kind of cool. So, I mean, good on Lego for doing that as well. I do wonder what this one is going to sell like. Now, mine, I know, is not really a cat person, but this young man here, He is a cat person. He's always getting bitten by his cats and screamed at by his cats.
They don't bite. They're very good. They don't actually bite.
Oh, they don't actually bite.
They don't bite or claw. They just clumsy. They don't
I like watching cats punch things this week. I've been watching a few of them.
Punch things?
Yeah, they just punch things. Yeah, they just they do this funny little punching. Is it me? Has no one else noticed this? Have I just got some strange feed or something when it comes to this?
You got some like weird AI.
Yeah, I guess
having seen some of the videos, a certain penguin, for example. I'd say you do have a very weird feed, yes.
Yeah, I did. Oh, that penguin was, mate. That's where it all began. That was. Yeah. I was not expecting that. Yeah, and well, anyway, I've been. I hit another one came on my radar this week, the polar bear. So I was like, straight to Andy. He's not living it down, folks. If you know about the polar bear meme that's going around at the moment. Anyway, let's have a look. Let's have a look through this. So anyway, Gaz, what do you think? Will you be buying this? Have you? I'm presuming you got the tuxedo cat, being a cat lover.
No, I've got a real cat. What do I need this for?
Oh,
two.
His real cats would fight this cat.
Let's
be honest.
That's like a bit weird from that angle.
Are the eyes different colours to the previous one as well?
Yeah,
they've done like different prints.
They have. Look, you got green here, and you got brown there.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because they did say that, didn't they? When they were saying the first one was going to come out, they did say that you could actually just rebuild it with a different color, but then that wasn't in the bag or there. But then obviously they've just done it separately. So
yeah, let us know in the survey, folks, which one you prefer, the black one or the orange one. They haven't really called it a ginger tom or as such, have they?
No, you need stripes, I think, for a ginger tom, don't you?
Yeah.
And that's going to be difficult.
I mean, that's a good.
That looks creepy, though. Oh, God, your eyes.
Yeah, it does. It looks like something out of, like, I don't know, Minority Report or something like that.
Little cute pig tongue.
Don't forget to hit that like button as well, folks. They look good together. I like them like that. That looks good. I should have used that picture. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a set that a lot of people will want, but they won't necessarily go out and buy it because there's so many other things to get. But there are a lot of people that are just cat lovers that will go out there to buy them. Yeah, it's kind of odd in that sense. I'm curious to know how the survey is getting on. I will have a look at the survey in just a moment. But yeah, Nicole, are you a cat person or a dog person or neither?
I have no idea. I used to have a cat 20 years ago, but ever since I don't have any pets anymore. I'm curious to find out whether I am I might be a dog person, an unclaimed dog owner.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, all right. Well, anyway,
and sometimes when it comes to cats, if you are lucky, a cat finds you. I don't think that there are so many occasions where a dog finds you, right?
I don't know. I did take a dog in once when I was a kid. I found a Yorkshire Terrier and I took him in, and I felt really sorry for it. It was blind, it had no teeth, and I think someone just sort of chucked him out. So I called him. I know, and it was. I mean, anyway, he probably ended up living with us for about 6 years. Actually, I think he just had a really rough beginning in its life, and I was only about 8 years old. But I kind of asked my parents. I said, "Can we look after it?" Like, and we went to the vets and stuff like that, and put out notices to see if people had lost them. And this is way before dogs were microchipped or anything like that. And they said, yeah, let's keep her. And we called her Drifter, and we get and I had to like feed her, or we fed her food that was like crunched down and mixed up and stuff like that because, like I say, he had no teeth. So yeah, it was a few front ones or anything like that. She's like a little old man. Do you know what I mean? It was like but it was lovely. So Drifter didn't have like the best start in life, but he had a lovely kind of mid to end life as well. So, as me as a human being, I like to look after animals. I love animals. We've got a family of birds now that are nesting in our tree, in our birdhouse that we've got up in the garden, and we get really excited about that. And I love seeing the animals around the garden during the day as well. Albeit having deer is lovely around the garden, but they eat your plants, so it is an ish. It really is. So you kind of want to shoo them off, but you don't want to scare them too much, because I don't want them to get hurt at the same time as well, because they're kind of like, I was sitting down outside here today. We had like literally half hour of beautiful sunshine, and then it just carried on raining, and I was outside with a cup of tea, and there was a fox walked past me, and I went, hello, like that, and he went, wow, like this, scared the life out of it, and it just ran off. But what can I say? It was kind of like a nice moment. Look at this, look, we got a super chat. Brick More Pork. That's a cool name, More Pork. The sort of thing Martin would say to me.
It's from
Discworld novels.
Yeah. It's from Ankh-More Pork.
Yes.
Is it? Okay,
Yeah,
Brick
yeah.
More Pork. I like that. I never heard of it. It must be something seedy I've not come across before. He says, hey guys, any chance you can check out my Lego Ideas project, Brickley Gatehouse, live on the stream? Well, we won't be checking that out tonight, Brick and More Pork, but drop me a message and we could definitely look at it one night. For sure. Maybe send us some pictures. We do a picture section, Brick More, and send me some pictures, and we'll show. We'll show it on the picture section. So we'll do that for you at the very least. In the meantime, later on this year, we have Roger is particularly looking forward to this. We've got a new He-Man movie coming out. So Brick More Pork, this is for you.
By the power of Grayskull!
Love it. I'm getting excited for this new He-Man movie. I've got to be honest.
Remember, I was excited for He-Man, but okay.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. What can I say? Brick More Pork, thank you so much. But yeah, send me some pictures. Hook up. Send me a message over on Instagram. And like I always say, folks, if you want to send me pictures, you can send them to me any time of the week at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. It's not even orange. It's medium nougat cat. That's what I keep saying, Sam. It's exactly what I've been saying. And judging by, I don't really know anyone who's thinking of buying it. Gaz won't buy it because he's already got cats. Nicole won't get them because she hasn't looked after a cat for 20 odd years. I mean, you get at least 20 years out of this one, to be fair. What about, I don't know, Carrie? What about you? Would you buy?
No.
Yeah.
Not a cat person.
No.
Or a dog person.
Or a dog. Really? What? You got a chicken?
A chicken person. Come
You're
on.
a chicken person.
Chicken.
Yeah, it's like a chicky person. I swear there was a song about that once. Chico time or something.
Cheeky girls, maybe.
Yeah, you're cheeky. Oh, the cheeky. Remember them? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Martin was more into Jedward back in the
Oh no. God.
Oh, Jedward. Do you remember them? Oh,
I'll try not to be honest.
It's like a boy. Yeah, it was like a blue abomination, wasn't it? It was funny. They had nice hair though. They had lovely hair, guys. Yes, they were like blonde versions of your hairstyle they had, really, didn't they? When you think about
I've been blonde.
Yeah, you might. I reckon you've been blonde. I bet you've been all sorts of colours. I can imagine Gaz as a blonde. Gaz, you look really good as a blonde, actually.
No, I didn't. I did do this colour black as well once, and I looked even more pale than I actually do now. So.
Oh, guys, yeah, you look like
frosted tips. Come on, don't lie.
90s frosted tips.
Yeah.
No, I did have red on the tips though when it was when they had red.
Yeah.
That's quite good.
Gaz, he's all style. He really is. Okay. That one seems to be too particularly interested about the cat. All right, fine enough. I was just pleased that I thought of a good hook, orange being the new black. But anyway, I never did watch that, but apparently it was pretty good. So we're looking at some turtles. Come on now, we all love a bit of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, don't we?
Yes.
What video? I got no. From the back, they look like Christmas presents. Look at the back, right? Think Advent calendar, Christmas presents. I'll just say. Anyway, we've got pizzas. We've got. Oh, I like the L, the R's, the M's, and the D's. You can tell who they are now. That's it. Not just by the color. No, I got to be honest. I never really watched a lot of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I found it a bit jarring that they look like turtles, which of course is a bit of a non-starter. Anyway, I thought they were funny. I thought they were funny.
Oh, they were brilliant. Like, well, we had the Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles in the UK.
Yeah,
Ninja was too aggressive a word or whatever.
Yeah, that was so
yeah,
Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. But yeah, they started off as comic books as well. So
they're quite dark. They do a lot of crossover with DC and stuff like that. So the comic,
they do. Yeah,
I definitely read the comics. It was the cartoon was quite good fun. Roger, what do you think about these? Are you into Brickheads at all? Would you buy these?
I don't like Brickheads. I'm not a big Brickheads fan. However, I'm a huge Ninja Turtles fan, and I love Ninja Turtles. I missed out on the Ninja Turtles wave when it came out because I was in my little bit darker phases at that point. But these are, I mean, I grew up with Ninja Turtles. Me and my brother used to play with these all the time, like the action figures. I had all of them. I think this is cool because it opens up. I mean, this is the original 4, but if this does well, it's going to open up to a Master Splinter and, kind of that, and Shredder combo, Bebop and Debo, Casey Jones and April O'Neil. So you have there's a lot that they can do with this. And of course, I mean, this is how much we love. My brother loved Ninja Turtles back in the day. I'm not a cat person. I'm actually allergic to cats. But when I was younger, we had 2 cats. And my mom named the white cat Lightning. And me and my brother said, absolutely not. It's not Lightning. It's Leonardo. So we had Leonardo. And the girl's name was April O'Neil. Because that was like our 2, like that was my favorite character back in the day. Or I think it was his actually. And mine was, and of course it was a female. So we had to go with April O'Neil. Because he wouldn't let me name the turtle Donatello, because that's my favorite one. So Donatello, in my opinion, is the best, but because he's a smart. But I mean, again, these are classic movies. I hope they really do make the last Ronin movie that they want to do, which would be great. But again, we'll see. But these are fantastic. I wouldn't buy them though because I don't like Brickheads, but I like them.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
Oh so, no, this will be like a almost day one for me. I don't know when these are due out. Let's take a look.
March, I guess.
April.
No,
April.
Nice.
April 1st.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Nicole's going, woo, thank goodness for that. Nicole's thinking, I need to get to another time zone. But I think these are good. I mean, these are really good representations of what they're meant to be. Gaz, you love 80s cartoons and stuff like that. He was a man of the 80s. What do you think of these Brickheads? Do you buy Brickheads, Toy? I can't remember the last time you bought one, if ever.
Because I don't know. No, I don't buy them, and it's cool that they're bringing them back. It's an easy pass because I actually did get all the minifigures and some of the sets a couple of years ago.
There you go. Yeah. I remember they did a big truck. Was it a big truck that they did?
Yeah, it was kind of they did 2 sort of different versions. They had one that was based on the live action Michael Bay ones. And then they did do some that were more based on the Nickelodeon version that's out at the time.
Yeah.
I think there might be a version of the Turtle Van which looks like the one from the 80s TV series or 90s.
I think it's more like cartoonish, but
yeah. I think there's one on Ideas as well, which looks really good.
I just want the minifigures. That's all I care about with them.
Yeah. And I got 1 or 2 of the sets like a couple of years ago. But it was only one. I was just so I could get one of the Ninja Turtles. It might even been just a polybag. To be honest,
Michelangelo was in a polybag.
Yeah, I think that's the one I probably got. And it was just so that I had a Ninja Turtle.
Question detected at your front door.
Oh, hello.
Sorry.
That was a very American voice. That was. My money's on that. Was
Actually,
Roger.
she's British. Okay.
That's not British, eh?
Oh yeah, she is. She is. No.
That is a as a Yankee.
Absolutely.
If ever there was
I have
one.
everything in my house. Okay. My car, my Siri, my the robots, the Roombas or the iRobots in the house. They're all set to British accents.
I love
all
it.
the time. And which is why my son actually, when we went to a parent teacher conference, and she was like, "Are you British?" And we're like, "What?" And she's like, "Because he says British things all the time, because he didn't call her, he doesn't say mom, he would say mum." And I'm like, she'd be like, "Are you British?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "No, we're not at all."
That's funny.
No
That's
offense,
funny.
I love the British.
It spells mum M-U-M instead of
yeah. He'd be like mum, and I'd be like, and she'd be like mom, and he what? So yeah. So maybe Ethan will do the same thing. He'll be like walk around, and be like mom, and be like, "Oh my god, let's go get some fish and chips, mom."
Oh, that's pretty cute. Pretty cute. Yeah.
But yes, it's British, okay, not American.
Yeah, so I got nieces and nephews that they moved out to America. They were like 9 and 10, as British as you could be. They went out to America. And I'm not joking. 6 months they sounded they were American. Essentially, they were Americanized, and it was so bizarre. I was like, do you realize you're talk completely different to what you did a year ago? And they're like, yeah, they just didn't want to stick out at school. So they just kind of talked like all the rest of the kids do out there. But I said to him, I said, you might want to go back into that as you get older, because as you get older, you're happier, or you're hopefully happier in your skin, and you kind of you seek to be more individual, yet be connected with everyone at the same time. But yeah, okay. Well, what Nicole? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Do they do anything for you? Is that like more of a pass for you?
Not as Brickheads. If something like the old sets would be re-released, I would be tempted. But for the Brickheads, this is one of the things that I'm passing on more easily nowadays.
Yeah. I still want to get Rivendell. I've got to be honest. I still want that thing. I've started watching Lord of the Rings. I'm watching the first film. At the moment, I'm just watching like half hour here and there of it, and I'm watching the extended version, as though there's any other versions to watch, guys. And I've got to be honest, it's bloody long, but it's really good. Like they hit, guys. When you watch that for the first time, Lord of the Rings, it must have been amazing, because I never really, I never went to the cinema to watch it, but I will say this. Lego have done a great job of Rivendell, because that's featured quite a lot in the first episode that I'm watching at the moment. And I think there's even a rebrickable out there. If you buy 2 of these, you can extend it.
Oh, yeah.
Greg, I could imagine that you are missing out to a certain degree on a movie like Lord of the Rings, because I saw them first time at the movies, and up until a few years ago, I on a regular basis, I went to the movies, went to the marathon screening of all the Hobbit movies or Lord of the Rings. And it is one thing to watch it at home, even if it's on a big screen with your Dolby surround system that you have, sitting in a movie theater with others, experiencing this at the same time, especially with certain things when the camera moves over the mountains and there is something majestic.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, it is.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Like I'm watching the first film that came out like 24 years ago now, because it came out in 2001, and I'm watching this. I'm like, they're never going to have to reboot this. This still holds up to today, and Ian McKellen is so good as Gandalf the Grey. Or as I like to call him, as Dumbledore the Second. Do you know what I mean? It's not that sad series, guys. It's not a mini series, Greg. What can I say? I can only watch things for up to half an hour at a time. Sam, because
But it's something different when you are at the movies and you can't get away, because at the movies, hopefully not many take out the phone. If you are at home on the couch and you hear your phone ping, you are more inclined to just check it out. And at the movies, you are more in it.
I'm very lucky, right? When it comes to that sort of thing, I'm the only person I know that does this. So apologies to if anyone's ever trying to get in touch with me. Hey, Zuba, it's good to see you out there. I'm one of these people. I never have alarms on my phone. Like literally, I got. If people phone me, it will. If certain people phone me, it will go off. Otherwise, I don't have any alarms on my phone ever. So when I'm messaging you or anything like that on Instagram or anything like that, it's because I just happen to have it open at the time, which is quite often. I will say that. But yeah, I find phones very distracting, and I'm like, I never think about it unless I'm just kind of looking at it. But I really want to get with them now. Do what, Gaz?
I've never got the sound on my phone. It annoys everybody that tries to ring me. They're like, why can't I get hold of you? Sorry.
Yeah.
Mine's
on silent, and even today, because Carl was leaving pretty much at the time I would be getting home. I was a little bit late. He's like, so I saw him as I was passing. I was walking to home, and he was walking out, and he just says, "I called you twice," and I was like, "Oh yeah, sorry, it's silent." Like,
Gemma would be like, "What are you doing? What are you up to?" I'm like, "Nothing," and she knows what it's like. I don't have any alarms on. So I never know. Like, I don't want to know because I'm distracted easy enough as it is. So one of my secret weapons in life. Side knows a little bit why I've got this. But I use one of these things, right? So I set these up when I'm working. I'll set it for like an hour, 2 hours, and I'm like, right, I won't even bother looking at my phone or do certain things or anything like that for a couple of hours until I've done that. It's a way. It just really helps me focus on what I'm doing. It really does, because there's a lot of noise out there, folks. There really is, and I think that's why, in some respects, I think that's what bugs a lot of people about when, I don't know, say for example, this week, there's a lot of people in LAN have been sent these new Pokemon sets, and it's totally cool. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's just the same stuff. We're getting the same stuff all from so many different people. So it's I either don't support those people and just don't kind of follow them, or I don't make a point of just not watching it all. And I go for that because, you know, I want to support people and people that are in LAN and stuff like that. But I just don't want to see the same stuff all the time. And I really appreciate it when people in LAN, like the likes of Matt, where Matt Mellish, that is, actually do different things with what they've got. Like Jean, occasionally she'll do different stuff. Nicole will dress up in some crazy outfit and things like that. So I appreciate that sort of thing because it's just something a little bit different, and I like that. But going back to the point here, my God, if I'd been to the cinema and watched Lord of the Rings and seen that movie, I think I would have been hooked line and sinker on Lord of the Rings, because I'm watching it now and I'm like, this could have been made a few years ago. It still looks great. The animation, the graphics, the sound is so good on it as well.
The soundtracks. I bought the soundtracks after watching the films.
Yeah,
I couldn't help it. I had, but on CD. You know, when we used to have.
Well, it sounds like very Clannad sort of music. You know, and I love that as well.
Whenever I see a picture of it, I can hear the movie. Like I can hear the soundtrack to the movie in my head clearly every time somebody puts Lord of the Rings. So I'm just like, yep. That
was the music to Magnum, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I can just imagine Gandalf coming out and just smashing everyone up with his big stick or something.
It's one of those films I think you should...
Ferrari.
if you can see it in the cinema, though, I do recommend seeing it, because there are some sequences, particularly
Contra,
when they light the fires of for Gondor or whatever else.
You see that in the cinema. Spoilers, guys. I don't want any spoilers, guys.
I'm not going to give you any spoilers, but when they do this, you're in the cinema. It is absolutely fantastic sequence. You had like the hairs on your back of your neck would just stand right up. So,
yeah. And but you know what's so good as well? Christopher Lee. How bloody good is Christopher Lee? You know, around that time he was bloody Count Dooku as well. And then he was doing that. He's done some great films, that guy. But Ian McCallum, I mean, bloody, he hasn't aged a bit since then, has he? It's like he looked old 25 years ago. He's still old looking now. But
he's also done some heavy metal as well.
Yeah, he did. I tell you what, right? I've not seen him act yet. I've seen Ralph Fiennes doing Shakespeare. I saw him this week. I put it on. I posted it on my stories. Ian McCallum did. He was on a chat show this week, and and it was some William Shakespeare thing about immigration and stuff like that. I'm not going to dive into all that kind of stuff, but he did a talk. He basically he involved the crowd, the audience, and he then went into this monologue of Shakespeare that went on for like 5 minutes. And he just knew it, and he just acted it as well. And I'm like this bloody guy, right? He's in his 80s. He's a flipping genius and an acting giant of a man. I've got to do something to see him. And I remember, Gaz, about 4 or 5 years ago, maybe just pre-COVID or just after. I can't remember exactly, but he's good friends with Patrick Stewart. And they did a play together where it was just them two.
Waiting for Godot, I think it was.
Yeah. Oh, I love Waiting for Godot.
I saw that at the movies.
Oh, did you?
It was a live screening. For some time, we had that quite often in Germany, where from New York as well as from London, the production was then filmed, and we in Germany were then at the movies watching it as if we were seeing it live.
Wow, I need to see him act like in a Shakespeare stuff, because it's breathtaking. It's stories that are stripped right back, and it's just actors doing their thing. And it's as humans, we are all programmed to like stories, and I definitely do, and be taken away somewhere else. And that's what Lego does for us. So anyway, to cut a long story very short, folks, and to come back round to the point we were trying to make, I quite like Lord of the Rings, at least the first 2 hours of it, anyway. Right. Anyway, what else should we look at tonight? We've looked at Orange Cats. We've looked at Turtles. I think that's. I think we've certainly hit the Bricklink designer program nice and hard. So I don't know, really. I think that's enough for the new Lego stuff to look at. So I think in a minute we'll have a look at this week's mock the week. So while Gaz teased that up, and are you right there, Gaz? Are you okay? I'm liking the cubes to your left. I'm loving the cubes to your left. They do look good. They're big, aren't they?
Oh yeah, they are. It's they're good.
I feel like is the Enterprise looks a bit under attack from the cubes.
It's going to be a fleet of. Oh, wow, that'd be good, wouldn't it? A fleet of board cubes. That'd be good.
I'm looking at an order list at the moment, Gaz. Just saying.
I'm trying to find.
I know, Gaz. Guys.
I was looking at something. It's like, why have I ordered 3, but it says I've got 4, and I can't find the 4th one.
All right, no worries. So keep it calm. Roger, are you building anything at the moment?
I built.
Oh, what did you build? Show us what you built. You built a motorbike, didn't you? You built a motorbike.
Let's see here. I built this guy.
Oh, that looks actually quite good.
Nice. It's got a fun little build. Yeah, I like this one. It's for him anyway. I just he opened, like, legit. He opened it up. I found the pair of scissors that I've been missing forever that were sitting in the box. And I was like, okay. I was like, really, dude? I'm like, come on. Like, if you're gonna build it. I'm like, don't like.
Are you gonna make a reel or something like that? You need to do a reel. You need to do something with it. Like,
I haven't done a reel in a long time, and again, it's just
I know.
I get to that point of like where you don't want to do the same thing over and over again. You don't want to do what everybody else is posting. Like, I have some ideas for things I want to do, but it's for me. It's like I just want to do. Like I enjoy Lego, where it's just Lego sometimes. And I mean, if I make someone laugh, then that's a fun one to do. And I had this discussion with someone recently who was, some of the older stuff I did was really funny. And maybe I'll do that again, but maybe who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, I want to see some funny reels from you. That's all.
Funny ones would be funny, like just, but like I don't know. I just, like we were talking about earlier with Land, where it's just like it's just the same thing over and over and over again, and you're just like, Again, I mean, I love Land. I mean, I love.
It's going to be sloppy. He's going to be sloppy, in my opinion.
Yeah, I love people in Land.
It's not their fault.
Fantastic people. I mean, some of my really good friends are in Land, but like, I just want to be like, I want to laugh.
If they're all given the same material, the chances are you're going to do roughly the same thing. So I think when it comes to Land, I got my own personal opinions and ideas, and this is someone who wants to be in Land. But equally, I'm kind of like, I think Land people should only be in there for 2, maybe 3 years, then reapply. And
new faces.
Yeah, new faces, and less of the same sets going out to all the same people. That's all. That's my only thing. It's like little tweaky bits here and there.
Well, I mean, that's all. Like, I mean, I saw recently, Shai did a really good piece recently where he was like, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do those things. Like he doesn't. I mean, that's not what it's about. Other things about how are you an ambassador for this space that we all have, and in reality, we're all ambassadors. You're an ambassador. Gaz is an ambassador. Martin's an ambassador. Nicole's an ambassador. Carrie and Ian are ambassadors. Everybody in the chat is an ambassador of Lego. Everybody. So we just have to have like, I don't know, something a little bit different. I mean, social media is good, but it's also bad sometimes. So.
Yeah, that's the thing. Well said, Roger. Beautifully articulated.
No,
Dave says Greg Rivendell sounds like a wrestler or a weatherman. I don't know, man. It sounds like a
Greg Rivendell,
a sexy PI to me.
Let's hear the sexy voice, Greg. Let's hear the sexy voice. Come
on. I don't know. Sexy. I don't know what to say. I say like,
welcome to Rivendell.
Oh yeah. Hello, my name's Greg Rivendell. Was that all right? Was that okay? It's good. I was trying to do it in the Tom Hiddleston type of voice. Rivendell, like that. Because when Tom Hiddleston finishes his words, he likes it every time he finishes a sentence, like this. Rivendell. And by the way, The Night Manager season 2, very good, very good. Very good indeed. Check it. Oh, I tell you what I am watching at the moment. Sorry, completely side thing going on here. Patience, Channel 4, right? It's very good. Check it out. It's nice. It's nice TV. Nice inspector TV. What can I say? Oh look, Jules has got the shivers. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. In a nice way, I hope, Jules. In a nice way. Shivers.
He's got chills and they're multiplying.
Yeah. Talking of which, I think it's probably time for this week's Mock the Week. Gaz seems to be ready. Gaz, are you feeling good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really selling that, aren't I? Oh, my light's gone off.
Yeah. No. Let's do it. Who knows what will happen in the next 5 seconds? All right, Gaza, it's over to you, my friend. What have you got for us this week?
Yes, so it's an ongoing series from this builder, Rusty Dusty Bricks, on Instagram. So I actually first came across this guy's build for this conveyor belt, which is, I think it's a video. It's not gonna. Yeah, so it's really quite clever, and it's like, oh, this is useful.
Oh, bloody hell, that is good.
Yeah, so it's really, it's got all the shenanigans going on behind the scenes here. Which is not going to show any more of the video, of course. Yeah, so you can see is that the creation there. So stuff goes in there and it gets transformed into like other things halfway through on a conveyor belt, which is all really cool. And I really want to know how he does it. But that's not what the build I'm looking at. But you can see it's really, really cool. Nice little build. I really like that conveyor belt. But what I've been watching over the last couple of months on his channel. So started doing this. How long ago was this again now? I can't quite remember. About 9 weeks ago. So it's the start. We obviously talk about medieval stuff. So this is the start of a medieval build that he's working on. You can see this is just trying to get some of the shape in, first of all, for some of the towers that he's building.
Oh, that's very good.
And I really quite like the shape and the fact that you've got all these that fit in really nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, really nice sort of snug fits with those. And I think he's
using those 1x2 rounds.
The maths on the Lego is working really well. It's just, and it's, I mean, even at this point, it is like great, but it's a night. What I quite like as well is the fact that it's a castle that's not grey. So you see here, there's a bit more of it already. The size of this thing is increasing, but you can see again mixture of techniques here. So you've got the masonry mixed in with other bricks to get some of the textures, and then this is like the template you like he's following for the castle.
Yeah,
just to get ideas. And I think it's actually this one that he's going for there with the 2 towers there. Not 2 towers again. It's all linked together. You see.
Is that a reference to Harry Potter?
It's often, yeah, Harry Potter and the 2 towers, the Chamber Pot of Secrets. So we have some of the landscaping going around what's been called Project Cross Section. So you can see we've got some of the moat that's been built, and then just using the different bricks underneath to create the different texture and depth.
Okay.
For this, it's been very slow to move the video.
It's working all right, guys. We're just hanging in there.
So fast forward. Yeah.
Oh.
So fast forward. So you've got lovely. Hopefully this is going to show. Yeah. This should be the video when you see around the other side and it's built up a bit more, and because some of the textures on it and the techniques in it are just really, really, really cool.
The duck. Love that.
All ducks in a row. What is this?
Yeah, good shout, George.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, when you're doing like stuff like that and it actually all comes together, you do have that moment. You sit back and you're just like, oh wow, and you just spend at least half an hour sometimes just staring at it. It's like, it worked. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't think this is actually the one I was looking for. Where is it? Go back. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, so this one you can see the details inside, and it's just the stonework in this one is really, really good. We've got down the different archways and how you can use the techniques to get stuff in them, because I think there's only a couple of archways you can actually fit these bricks in, so he's going to show you in the video. But I think it's one of the, yeah, that's right, the one with all the supports in, you can clip them into, but then you can't with the other one at the back. I think it's that way around. Not too sure why, but it's just a quirk of Lego. But then you can just get this in the archway. So there's so many brilliant techniques in his videos, just on the series of putting this thing together, which I really love. And I love the fact that the walls aren't all smooth when he's building this. You know, which is the temptation really when you're building anything. But you can see there, and all the techniques on the walls around it as well. Just here and here, it just looks like a proper stone castle made out of shale and all the rest of it that they would have done. It's been very slow on my screen, but you can get an idea of how big this is, and they have even more progress. So again, this is one of those series that I've been watching over the last couple of months, and every time you see more of this castle, it's just incredible techniques in it to get the shape, how it all comes together. I mean, as Jules said as well, again, that the Lego maths with this, it's just mind blowing really. And then especially when you see all the different curves and everything in Lego, which, you know, we all know you can't really do curves easily in a square brick, but you know, somehow it's all worked really, really well. And just how clean all the joins are in the, like, for the flooring, how it all goes together. It's just really, really, it must be so satisfying building this. So I just encourage you, if you like these sorts of medieval builds, and just do give them a follow, because it's just.
Oh, I definitely will, guys. I love this sort of thing. And I tell you what I like. I like what they've done as well with their organizing of their bricks, where I've seen people do this. They get like I don't know, maybe something like an 8x12 plate, and they pop on it all the pieces, the elements that they've got in that tray. I think that's a great. Bloody always that is a very long minifigure arm.
It's like maybe like a hand pointing, I think, because it's a minifigure hand. So it's like, oh look.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, guys, remind us who he is and where we find him.
So this is it's Rusty Dusty Bricks on Instagram. So some kind of
followers. It's got to be good.
How is that chemical sort of builder magic?
Nice.
Magic.
Love it. Really, really good. Love it. Guys, that was this week's Mock the Week. Okay, in just a moment, we got Martin's Mad Deals coming up with an update on Soapboxastic as well. I'm also going to be showing off during the Brick Picks section some of the Soapboxastic pictures from last year. Looks great, but not enough stickers for my liking. Are you the sticker applicator for Blocks Magazine, Dave? Dave, I might see you on Wednesday. Just saying. If you know, you know. Anyway, let's go around and see the bods. The bods. How's the mocking coming along?
We are making mess. That's what we've been doing.
Yeah.
Ian's put up an airship. That I'm not entirely sure. I don't think I want it in there. It's too big.
No, I like it.
Looking.
Yeah. Sorry, Carrie, you're outvoted.
It's hard to tell because our bars are too close together right now because the shelves are in the way.
Yeah.
So we back a bit for the actual show.
Yeah, I've never really liked that set.
I think it's cool.
But you've already got your own airship. Why would you put another airship in?
You can never have too many airships.
Okay.
Carrie, you got to, you know, if your airship's going down, you need another little one to get into to rescue the.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Carrie, I like Carrie. It's you know, it's all about balance and.
Yeah, I think it doesn't balance it all out. It's too much.
Okay.
It might be fun.
You know, life's all about compromise, Carrie. It's all about compromise.
No, it's all about it being my way.
Oh, there we go. See, there it is. Didn't take much to come out, did it? How you getting on with your what sweets you got?
Oh, they're long gone.
Well, really? We're on some Parma Violets.
Oh, violets. I don't want to see them.
Ian found these Parma Violets while he was getting the airship, and they're no longer the right colour anymore. I think they've been like sun damage.
My God.
But they taste
still taste good.
Yeah.
All right. If Ian gets the runs tomorrow, you know why. Or if you both get the runs tomorrow, we know why. Is there no shame? Is there no shame? So like a new depth. I think Martin would eat those. They're his sort of colour. He likes those sort of things. He really does.
They were his sort of colour. Now they're blue.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I mean, they're only a week past their best before.
Oh,
so it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they're fine. They'll be all right. They'll be all right. All right. I think something that's all right as well. It's time for the magical, the mystical, the myth. Martin's Mad Deals. All right, Martin, what have you got for us this week?
Okay, so from Lego, actually, we don't really have a great deal itself. So on the Lego.com website, we just have what's the last day of the current gift with purchase. Also the last day for this sweepstake to get 10,000 points. So if you haven't done that, go to that now because it's free. So you might as well take part. Yeah, Penguins in Love GWP, £70 or $80 spend. I'm actually currently building it. So This one. Yeah, and it's cute. A little penguin. So yeah, that's ending today, and then the other free sweepstake is up till the 20th of February. So you've still got a week and a bit of that, and there's currently as well, if you didn't get the Creel House, there is a signed Creel House sweepstake up as well for 11 points.
Oh, that's pretty
so yeah, 11 points, which is weird. I mean, it used to be 10, so there's inflation on point spending as well. So yeah, but there is currently a sweepstake for that as well. You can have 50 entries on that per account. So
that's good.
Do we know with these events or activities, is there ever the information who won?
No one ever knows who wins these.
I don't know, actually. I've never looked it up. But
no one ever knows. Honestly,
yeah.
I don't.
I assume they might publish it somewhere. I'm not sure. Yeah.
It's a secret.
Yeah.
Only the winners know.
Yeah. So from Lego, that's really all we've got. But yeah, the GWP finishes. I actually can't remember what the rumor is as what's coming up next.
Is it the restaurant thing?
Oh, you mean the the little like how restaurants of the world.
The sushi restaurant
coming up? Maybe. I have to check my sources, but yeah.
That's a different kind of sushi restaurant than what we talked about earlier.
Yeah, not that big one. Give me that gift for purchase. No. Right, from Amazon. I picked a couple. We got some nice stuff ready for Valentine's. So I think we'll start with the US today. We've got the 2 roses, and you can actually select which box you get currently. You can get the new Starler box, which is the one which is shown, or you can get the old style, which has the yellow band with the black design. But they're reduced from $15 to $10. So I'm going to give a couple of roses to your loved one. Get them cheaper.
Because they're worth it.
That's it. Yeah. Then I've also thrown in the Iron Man bust. It's reduced from $60 to $48, mostly because we got a new Iron Man coming, or is it coming out, or has come out, or I can't remember.
Oh, it came out January the 1st, wasn't it? The big one, the new big one.
Yeah. So I thought, well, if that's outside your spending, then you could currently get this one, and then save up for that one later on, or wait for that to go on sale. But so we got the bust here. And then I had to put a dream set in because it might be the last year we have them. But this is also a retired set, I believe. Dreams. Yeah, the retirement date for all the dream sets got pushed up to the end of this year. So, the latest wave was supposed to end next year, but they've all been slated for December 2026 now. So
I've got some wild sets out for dreams, to be honest. They are the Tiger Shark.
Yes,
submarine.
Shark Tank. There's a really cool kind of fox mech kind of one for Cooper as well. There's some good ones out. There's the Shark submarine is still out at the as well at the minute. That's cool. The shark stuff sells well, I think. So, but this one is the Red Panda set. You get Izzy and Dizzy, so you get the really cool hair. She comes with like a dual molded trans hair piece, and then Dizzy also comes with a dual molded trans hair piece in red and black, pink and black. You get the little Red Panda animal molded fig as well in this set. So this is a really nice set. Reduced from $40. It's basically half price at $20. It's just shy of $20. It's $19.50, but yeah. So it's a half price saving. So get them whilst you can, because dreams will be gone soon, we think.
That's it. They're going to shelve it, are they?
I think that's the trend. I think that's what the rumors are. I think this might be the last year, the actual last year, because there was rumors of it being the last year, but yeah, but it might actually be going this year.
Set off you. I'm going to be getting that dream set off you from Bricktastic.
Yes, yeah, the spray truck.
The truck, yeah, those wheels. I just want it for the wheels.
Yeah, so yeah, I got to bring that up for Bricktastic. Yeah, check your discovery centers. They seem to have sales on stuff that Lego don't, by the way. So, and then over here on the UK, we have got the newer pink rose bouquet. We do from £55 to 41. So yeah, so if you want to spend that on your other half, get the roses. You can mix these with the red ones as well. I think that looks really nice. And I've seen people have said that they're going to try and mix, change the colors up to yellows and blacks and all sorts. Although there is an alternative brick company that do a bouquet of black roses.
Is there? Who's that?
I can't remember. It's an obscure name. It's not one of the ones that we've talked about a lot. It's an obscure name. So I think it's one of these ones out of China, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. So
no, fair game. Fair game.
Then going into a little pocket money set, I thought we'd throw in one of the new ones. This is the Spider-Man and the Venomized Wolverine, which is a great fig. Originally £18, it's now £15. But it's also part of the 5% off 4 items. So if you can get 3 other items in this offer, you'll get an additional 5% off what is the current sale price from Amazon. So you could knock that down by another £1 or £2. Yeah, this is a great thing. The cars are pretty cool. I got a couple of the Spider-Man cars. They're all right. They're pretty nice. They always have this really cool print on the bonnet, which is nice. And they have some gold pieces, which is cool. But the figs is mostly what I get these sets for. The figs are always like top notch in these smaller sets. So
who's the vampire one? There was a vampire one I bought last year or late last.
Morbius.
Last year. Morbius. Yeah, that's why I got that one.
Yes, yeah, that was like Miles Morales versus Morbius, I think it was.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay. That was a really cool set. I got that one as well. That was on offer. I mean, this might go down lower. It is still a relatively new set. But it's good. It's just, I feel like if you're going to get the 5% off as well, it's a pretty good little discount. If you're picking up, maybe you've already got 3 items in your basket and you need a 4th one, well, go grab this.
Very good. Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah. And then we've got the kind of micro scale Diagon Alley, which was £170, is now down to 127. So it's a good £43 off. It's about, I think, a quarter. I think it's 25%, if I remember correctly, roughly speaking. And one of the reasons why I picked this set is because of the next slide, which I'll be showing you. But yeah, so this is an all right set. Nicole's built it. I know she's had this set. I know that Nicole said she found a little bit of trouble trying to display it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and you have to be... This is one of the rare sets which I regret buying. I know that I got it with a JB Spielwaren gift with purchase, which was nice, but in hindsight, I'm not really a nanoscale person. And that was not really fun to build and not easy to display. I don't think it's worth the money, but
is this Harry Potter's answer to Mos Eisley? Because I love Mos Eisley, but geez, putting it anywhere is a right pain in the bum.
But at least the most Eisley set is minifigure scale, and I have it right behind.
You look like you got a new body with that. Can we just go back to Contra? There we go. There we go. Nicole, put your head up a little bit. That's it. Is that beard on the go there as well? I don't know. Very cozy there, Nicole. That's for sure.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah. Nice one.
Yeah. So this set does lead me on to what our next slide is, which is what is rumored to be retiring in July. And
we'll have a rumor.
This big boy. Yeah. So,
after you, I don't care. Move on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gringotts TS Wizarding Bank, as you can see, I've clearly labeled. So yeah. Yeah, it came out 1st September 2023, 4,803 pieces, 13 minifigs, 11 of them are unique.
Aliens.
Recommended retail price of £370 or $430 or euros. Yeah, retiring July, as the rumors have it at the moment. Nowhere I could see it at the moment in the UK on sale. It's at full price everywhere. Oddly, it's in sale at random places like B&Q, which I found weird.
What?
I've never gone to B&Q for Lego, but apparently they do sell it. So go figure. Robert Dyers as well has got it. And then, as I put here, Fraser's Group, they're the good one to keep an eye on because they have done drastic discounts in the past. And even if they do discounts, they might do further discounts if you have the Fraser's Plus card, and you'll get a little bit more off than their general discounts. So it might be an eye to keep an eye out on the Fraser's Group, so like Games, Sports Direct, and House of Fraser, on their websites for this set if you're planning to get it. Probably closer to retirement, it might drop in price, but we'll have to wait and see.
It's honestly, folks, one of the best sets I've ever built. It really is. I've got it here. It literally, I look at it all day long. It's so good. I love Harry Potter. You all know that. But just as something to build that's so different out of Lego, this is right up there. And if you can, try and get the gift with purchase as well. They are around out there. I don't think there's mega bucks, but they do add to it.
Yeah, they're nice. Extra little vault on the end. Yeah. And then moving off sales and deals and what's retiring, we're going to go into Soapboxastic competition time. Woohoo! So yeah, today at 4:00 this afternoon, we posted on the Instagram a competition. That bag right there, full of trophies. We need you to guess how many trophies are in that bag. The closest guess that comes under the total. So if you guess over,
you can't go over.
No, can't go over. The closest total under will win. We need you to comment your guess on the Instagram post itself. And also to qualify, you need to tag 3 friends. So this is just to build up some hype, get some fun going, and you can also win a £10 Lego gift card voucher if you get the closest, if you're the winner. So yeah, so definitely go check out Soapboxastic Instagram, get your guesses in. And also, whilst you're at it, keep building those mocks and keep tagging us because we've had quite a few come in this week. It's been great. It's been great to see them and also sharing them. So yeah, everything's on like an upward direction. We're really revving up for Soapboxastic this year. So
yeah. It's good. It's good. Very, very cool indeed. Who's sponsoring the competition, Martin?
Might be this gentleman right up here. Yeah.
There we go.
So, yeah.
I might even enter myself. Just for luck. I've got no idea how many in it.
I was there when we got the trophies, and I still don't know how many it was because
count them up.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, they all went into a pad box, and then it was more than a pad box, so that might be a hint. But yeah, then they ended up in this bag. So yeah,
there we go. Remind me, who took this picture? Is this Andy?
This is Andy. So this must be Andy's city. All the pictures.
I was going to say he's got more London in his city than I have.
Yeah. He's got more city in London than you.
Dude, you're not wrong. My city looks more like a space dock at the moment. It does.
But yeah, so yeah, this is Andy's photos. He's the one who's got the final count. So yeah, so if you try and bribe him if you like, but I'm not sure he'll take well to it. I don't know. But yeah, so yeah, get guessing. It closes Sunday the 15th at 8 p.m. That will be the cutoff point. Yeah, and then winner will be revealed the following Monday on my stream. So Madly Monday, 6 p.m. on the 16th, we'll have the winner announcement live, and then we'll post it on Instagram once the stream's done. So, yeah.
And how do we follow Soapboxastic on Instagram?
Just search Soapboxastic, and yeah, you'll find it there. Or go to my channel, Bonnie Bricks, Greg's. Basically, anyone you see here, and we've all got posts. Click the link, go to Soapboxastic.
Lego Team B. They're almost like an associate Soapboxastic people for us, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They're honestly, they're commenting on everything right now. So love it. Love the support.
I know. Anyone would think they're on holiday or something.
It's a trash talk.
It is.
It's a trash talk, guys. Come on.
This is true. We love a bit of trash talk. Anyway, enough of this rubbish. Martin, thank you very much. So that was Martin's Mad Deals with a hint of Soapboxastic. And this, in all intents and purposes, is your Brick Picks. Alrighty. Now, as if just like magic, thanks to Gaz sending me a link, I managed to muster up Bricklink Gate house, which is currently in the Lego Ideas. It did do quite well at the moment. Nearly 2,000 supporters, 1,910 supporters at the minute. This has all come about because I got a super chat earlier on from Brickmore Pork, which kind of makes me laugh. But yeah, it's a really cool set. What can I say, folks? It looks like a really, really nice Lego Ideas set. So get yourself over to Lego Ideas and give it some support. They're doing really, really well at the moment. So anyway, and it's, I don't know, it's, how can I describe it? Quintessentially very English. I think even Carrie would buy this and potentially pop it in her city.
It's a building. I love buildings.
She loves buildings. I'll do that.
Reminds me of something Postman Pat slightly, you know, the actual.
The little red pan.
I'm thinking it might need a shed as well, just to have that bit of man cave in it. But it's quite a big set, and it looks like it would be quite cool if you bought two of them. You could literally put them back to back. Like that. Oh, back in the days when Nicole used to throw her money around, she used to modularize everything.
Yeah,
it's quite modularize a nano set these days, but there you go. What can I say? Well, anyway, yeah. Anyway, what can I say? Mr. Chalice sent this to me as well. Lego Fan Festival, the Ware Priory. Where's that, Gail? Where's that, Gaz? Where's that?
I don't know. I asked where.
Do you get rabbits there, guys? Get rabbits there?
What, the were-rabbit?
Yeah, the were-rabbit. Jeez.
Ease.
There you go. Ease. Guys, to get in there, do you? Anyway, this is Mr. Chalice. Oh, look, we got those nano figs there. They're the same ones that come with the Apollo. Some sticky uppy thing. What's he watching in the background there? What film's that? Does anyone know what film that is?
Is it Casper?
It could be.
Channel 4 by the looks of it.
Oh, is it? Okay. Oh. I bet he's waiting for Eurotrash to come on or something like that. Those are the days.
Oh my god, throwback.
Yeah. Dude, I used to love Eurotrash. Funny enough, it was really weird because Peter Gabriel was always on it as well. I just watch it just so with the hope of Peter Gabriel being on it, which is bizarre, but it was true. He was on it quite often. I think it was the crazy videos. Anyways, back to this. So this is half plate gap. So this is how many pictures Half Plate sent me over the weeks from BRICKVENTION. He sent me so many. I was just like, I was splitting over 3 different streams. Anyway, let's take a look at these ones. Look, we know where this one is. Remember this one?
Oh yeah. I think got that as a drill. That's like a drill.
Oh yeah,
it's actually like yeah. It's like the Fabulous version
like it's in motion as well. Is it actually spinning?
Thank you.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, it's got that motion blur on it. I tell you what, I'm going to try and get one of those Fabuland sets this year. If that guy's, he's there. Iconic Bricks, I think they're called.
Oh yeah.
Don't let Lego Team be at them. Blimey.
Also known as the Wallet Busters.
Yeah, he bled them dry straight away. I was just like, I went over there. I was like, have you got any Fabuland? They went, no. A couple of Aussies came over and just cleaned me out. I was like, bloody hell. I mean,
yeah.
Look at you, look. Yeah, that was the same face I had when I found out Lego Team B had come over and dried us out. Anyway, moving on swiftly. Oh, look at him.
Is that the same face I had when he was watching Eurotrash, to be honest?
Yeah. Oh, it looks really sad. Where is that even? Is that like a red ball or something?
A cow?
Cow.
It's a cow.
Yeah, it's a cow.
Very red. It's got sunburnt.
Have you not seen the laughing cow cheese? That's red too.
Yeah, that's too. Guys, you know way too much about cheesy cheese. That's for sure. This is lovely. This is the way he just says cheese. It's like you're right there, mate. Cheese. We ain't now. Love this. Lego Team B said this. They sent a load of pictures. But there's Aussies, right? You don't hear nothing from them. From one month to the next, then BRICKVENTION comes around. It's like, oh yeah, Australia's on the map all of a sudden. Look at all these figures that are in these. That's very cool.
Oh, that's cool.
You fill one of those.
Fill what, guys?
Fill one of those slices with all those.
Yeah, very nice as well. Very nice. Oh, here we go, Martin.
Yeah,
I've just seen tonight. He's actually available at John Lewis. I might need to buy it. Good Ninjago set. You enjoy that?
Yeah, really good, really nice. You know, brilliant display piece. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's got great figs. Peter sent this in as well. I can't remember what make this is. I think this is a mock of some sort. Yeah, Porsche truck.
Porsche.
Yeah, or at least a custom build anyway. That one. Where is that from? I'm not sure that's Lego. Or is it? It does look like Lego.
It's technically brick built, isn't it?
Yeah, custom. Is it another custom set? Not sure. Peter will be listening to this back on the Apple podcast, or maybe even on YouTube podcast. Who knows? Peter, leave us a comment. We want to know. We want to know what we're looking at here. It's the Rothmans Porsche. Yeah, well, it was obviously Lego because it's a Lego minifigure, but I'm thinking there's a custom set. Good colours.
Is that on the torso? Is that a sticker on the torso?
Yeah, there was a time Lego did that though, wasn't there?
Oh,
in
yeah.
the 80s. Jules will know.
There's they used to do it with one of the trains. You could buy a shell carriage. You know, when they did them all separately, you can make your own train, and the guy there had a sticker for his torso for shell logo on it.
They used to do it at Castle. There was pink knights that used to have stickers on the torso.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I've got that Porsche. Great set. Meredith.
So good.
I tell you what, she's going to be well happy about the fact we're getting them in the BAM. Isn't it this month's BAM?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to try and get those on Wednesday, actually.
Love that figure. It's just such a cool looking figure.
Yeah.
Especially the crown on the top as well. Really cool.
Lovely, isn't it? Yeah. It's really, really nice.
Okay, you know the crown's in the head, Gas.
Oh, she's into her arts and craft. Look at all the art stuff going on over here. There we go. I've met Meredith. She's quite crafty, to be fair, in more ways. Look at this, Gas.
Just the colour selection is just lovely, isn't it? The different tones of yellow, isn't it?
Tones of yellow.
So well.
Yeah.
I mean, for all we know, she could have been going for all this being the same yellow. Such is the inconsistency of some Lego these days. It's just the way it's worked out.
It's all meant to be white, really. Lego's
yeah. Yeah, it's what happens when you smoke 20 cigarettes a day and leave it in the sun. Money joke. Meredith doesn't smoke, by the way, folks. And I totally don't recommend it either. But anyway, things do tend to go yellow if you're in those sorts of environments. We've got a bit of Soapboxastic to look at as well. Sort of looking back at last year's one. This is a nice one. I like that one.
Ooh.
There we go. Look at this.
Yeah.
That must be. Is that Boff's Bricks, that one?
Yeah, there's a new version coming this year.
It's nice stickers there.
Thank you.
Loved your stickers from last year. There was like zero. Like you couldn't be a millimeter out, and I did my most perfect one for that. One of the best ones. Oh, this is a good one. Like this. This is Dreams. This has got to be. Is this Andy or Helen? Maybe I don't know.
If not, it might be Lego Hev. She did a Dreams one as well.
Okay.
One of the best figures from a couple of years ago. Dreams figure as well.
Mm-hmm.
Came through in the magazine as well, didn't it? Man?
Yeah.
Yes, it did. Yeah.
There we go. Look, from 1978, maybe printed by 81. Oh, look at that. The evolution of the minifigure. I can't wait to see Jules's setup there as well.
This is Stu Bart, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
cheese.
Oh, wait, yeah.
It's got to be Gaz, isn't it? It's cheese.
Yeah.
Cheese. Is this what you're departing from Doctor Who and going into cheese? Is this?
No, I actually don't really eat that much cheese to make that much of a big deal of it.
Yeah,
unless it's Wensleydale.
Wensleydale. The way he said it. Unless it's Wensleydale. I don't think
I sounded like that. My voice isn't that deep.
You did. That's true. Yeah, you're a bit.
Voices are there somewhere.
You're a bit squeaky, guys.
I am a bit squeaky.
This is
the bees.
Aussie, yeah, it's got a bit of an Aussie vibe about it.
Bees.
Yeah, bees.
It's the bees, Gromit.
Guys, you're way too good at this. There we go. The old bee looks well happy, doesn't he? That big old grin. Oh.
He's got two lovely people in driving, that's why.
Oh, that's the geezer. The geezer with the eyebrows, isn't it?
Oh, I can't remember his name. He's got his Gertlug, I think, isn't he?
Even looks like
Hob something. Hob. I can't remember.
Might be.
Hobby big eyebrows.
I'm sure I've seen him. I'm sure I've seen him at the Lego store.
Yeah. Yeah, I have. He's really, really nice bloke, but he's like, like his eyebrows are a thing. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he literally's got so much hair on his eyebrows. It could be a comb over. There we go. That's a nice train. I like that. I saw some the other day. Someone they did train, haven't they? They've put carriages on it as well, just to.
Yeah.
Here's Andy. Well, it's a bit of Andy anyway. Won't zoom too close on that.
This is
That is very interesting now, Greg. I hope you knew that this is Andy, or otherwise it is astonishing that you recognize Andy by this part.
Or is it?
Oh, dear me.
Who did this?
This is Brickapix.
Yeah.
Kerry.
Is Kerry going this year?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah, she's going to,
Oh, yeah, she's going. She's going with a friend, isn't she?
Yeah, I think she's not going to the meal because she's going out with a friend that evening. So yeah, they've already got plans. But yeah, she'll be there.
Yeah, we'll be good stuff. Kerry,
that'd be nice to see her.
Yeah.
Like, when are you going to do some live streams again? And stuff like that. But she's probably having to do adult stuff. You know how it goes, folks. You know how it goes. I think that's Andy anyway. It could be Gaz. Gaz, is that you? Have you got an Adidas belt?
No, I haven't got a hoodie that colour either.
No? Okay, very good. I'll move on swiftly. That's a good one. I like that.
Oh, that is cool.
Bit of Minecraft. Oh, what's that in the background? Is that a mic? What am I about? Very good. Oh, that's a great picture.
Yeah,
Chad's.
Who's that? Kaz?
Chad.
No, Chad.
Oh, Chad. Oh, yeah. Chad. He's got his.
Is that fire lit up on there? That looks like it's glowing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
Oh, that's flashing it. God.
Yeah.
It's
didn't have a motor in there as well, I hope.
Yeah, good point, actually, guys. We put a smart
turbo power.
Yeah. I'm seeing some funny vids out there at the moment on these smart bricks. Like this little smart brick saying, "Hi, I'm a smart brick," and people are saying blah 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 because the smart brick told me stuff like that. I'm like, oh, this is going to be funny, man. I'm loving that.
But that is brilliant, Martin. Andy in the chat. What is it that the 2-3 years ago this pullback thingy would that be possible to be added?
Pull back and go. Well, you don't have anywhere to pull it back on, unless you literally pull it back all the way up the ramp and then leave it.
There was a wind-up one though. There used to be a Lego set, not set, but like really old one, and it was yellow, and you had a key you could wind it up on the side, so that would work.
Oh, okay. Well, Gaz might be doing that this year to try and.
I say we'll keep an eye on Gaz's build.
Yeah, keep an eye on that. Yeah.
To be fair, I don't think it actually fits the rules because I think it was quite big. In general, big chunky thing.
You only got to get a file out, Gaz. That's all it is.
A file? Oh my god! How long do you think I've got? That's it.
The same ones that you use on your nails or something. I don't know. Oh, that's good. I like that. I like that. So basically, I'm not going to do much different to this. Just get a microfighter and put wheels on it. So,
that Mike that did that one? Is that Mix of Bricks that one?
Oh, is that a Lego Team B one as well? This looks familiar. This one.
No, was this another Boss Bricks? I can't remember who did this one.
Oh, do you remember last year? Carrie, the man, the message. Carrie never does anything on Instagram. Last year, right, to make sure she tried to win. It's like, come on, get voting. Carrie, you after Bricktastic last year, you was very buoyant on there.
I just thought I'd make sure I had a chance. This was Lee Stanley, by the way.
Okay.
I bloody love Gonzo.
Yeah.
Look at Gonzo. He's so cute. He's adorable.
Kate's adorbs.
Oh, hello.
They're not on it.
This is a very excitable one. There we go.
Tarzan boy.
Oh, well, okay.
Tarzan boy.
Okay. It's like Nigel Mansell flying this one. That's cool.
I like that. That's a bit like the that idea set, you know.
So, like, we'll be live from Bricktastic, folks. There we go. There's the bus.
I love it.
If anyone remembers the Brexit bus and what happened to that, well, this is what happened to it. You can hire it out quite cheap now. There we go. We'll be going around live from the Route Master on YouTube. Thank you very much.
Like Radio 1 on tour.
Yeah, do you remember? Oh, those are the days, guys. Oh, medium wave and everything. But yeah, so if all goes well, we'll be live. We've got to just work out the logistics and all that jazz. But yeah, Trevor, thank you so much for the picture. It's very, very cool. I look good on the side of a bus. like vote LBB. Yeah, there we go. We don't need money to the Brexit bus. I was trying to think of a famous bus off the top of my head, and I thought, yeah, that one do. There we go. Just so you know, folks, that's all true on this bus. Everything you see on there is true. Just to poke that little fire again. Right, what we got?
Stir it up.
Yeah, exactly. Guy's got a lot of technique going on in this build. I don't remember that much technique being in mine.
Yeah, you haven't got a hole in the middle of yours, have you?
No, I haven't. No, mine's all filled in, guys. It's all filled in.
Yeah. So I've got that, see.
Okay.
Half the ones, you put your hand in.
What pins he's got there, guys? You need to sort those pins out. Blimey.
They are sorted out.
Right old mess that is. Oh, what's he got there? What's going on there? All right. See what he's got in the next one. There we go.
Yeah, this is my mock. You can see here.
Guys.
This is.
I mean, you're not lying, but
exactly. You know, it's like when you say this is my food, and you just show your shopping bag of what you've got in Sainsbury's or other supermarket.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Or is it Gass's blue plate? What's that? That's going to be if that ain't a TARDIS, right?
That's the wrong shade of blue.
Oh, there we go.
Schoolboy error, honestly.
Oh, can I say, guys?
How long have you seen? How long you even got one now, and it's not that colour blue? Oh, dear me!
I know it's all different colour blue.
Behind you, no, behind you.
I know. I've got one somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's there. It is there. It's on my left. There you go.
To the left. To the left.
There it is. There. Right.
One might have gone on today.
That's Gaz. Who's this? This is Gaz again. Oh, he is as well. He's got bought two. Gaz.
Yes, but the one nearest. The one nearest is actually
that one. You go on, Gaz. The one nearest to us. I don't want to zoom too close to it.
That one's actually not necessarily the actual set built one, but it is, and it's not at the same time.
Oh, what?
Because the wheels actually fold on that one.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And they've got the different.
You've done it there.
Custom hubcaps. No, so that's the actual set one. When you've actually just got the piece, you take it out and you put the piece in for the wheels to be like that.
Oh, so you can actually fold these ones
on the one in front. This one, yeah.
Right.
Though, and frustratingly, the chap who did the rebrickable for that has actually now come out with the same thing, but with the doors that open as well now.
Oh, guys, you see, that's the thing. He knows how to play the game. That's exactly what Lego would do.
Yeah.
Don't give it all to him at once.
Yeah.
Oh, that was really cool. Guys, it looks really good. I'll have to check him out. Guys, send us a link to who. Do you remember who the rebrickable guy is off the top of your head?
Yeah. It is fire something. No, I'll come back to you because it'll be on my.
Okay. All right, but that looks really good, guys. Great job. It looks good. Those are they look a bit custom to me. Those.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah,
they look really. They look like the real thing. That's what's making me thinking about it.
Yeah.
Great job though, guys. Anyway, what can I say, folks? Send me your pictures any time of the week at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com, and you too will be featured not only on the side of a bus potentially, but here on one of my favorite segments. Look at this. We've got Soapboxastic coming up soon. How good is that? Just to see beautiful stuff like that. What can I say, folks? That was this week's Brick Pick. Okay, so let's go around the panel, see what everyone's up to over the course of this weekend. I'm getting a sense of panic buying from Cal and Bricklink and lots of sweat and blood coming up, I think, from us that are going to be doing stuff at Bricktastic. For anyone who hasn't done so far, please do check out the survey asking, so orange is the new black, but which do you prefer? The tuxedo cat, the orange cat? I'm more of a dog person, or just not my thing. Check out, folks. We'll be closing off the survey in just a few moments. So, Gaz, what have you got coming up for the weekend, my friend?
Yes. For the weekend. For
the weekend or next week?
Yeah. Sorry.
Are you getting in the groove of streaming, Gaz?
I will be. I will be sorting out a proper streaming service as well at some point. Because I'm not going to be using Streamlabs because it's just too much. Money-wise, it's just too much. But I'll do that after Bricktastic. So obviously there's maybe a few other monetary things more important for Bricktastic. But yeah, I'll be filling these things over the weekend, starting to fill them. I'll be impressed if I can get through it all. And then I'll be continuing then on Wednesday as well, doing the same thing. So the mock building stream for Bricktastic.
Good stuff. So yeah, you will be streaming on Wednesday. Guess what time are you going to be?
Yeah, on Friday as well. Yeah. It'll be 8:30.
8:30. All right, guys. I look forward to that.
That's UK time. Obviously, is it 3:30 BST? No.
And is it any mock builders can join for this one as long as it's mock builders and Bricktastic? Oh, okay.
Yeah, for Bricktastic, yeah. I mean, obviously, or if you're not building for Bricktastic, you can build it on whilst watching. But yeah, that is the plan.
So yeah, Gaz is a bit fussy, but as long as you follow the criteria,
because it's more impending and
oh, Gaz, I'm joking. I get you. Hopefully, we might see Sam on there. Sam is a good-looking guy. I need to see him. He was on Full of Brick recently as well, and he was kind of dancing. We do this dance when we're on there, and yeah, he did it as well. He was very good. He's very dexterous, is all Sam. Very dexterous. Talking of very dexterous people, Nicole, what have you got coming up for the next week or so? Are you going to be making any videos? Are you going to be doing any live streams? Are you going to be out? I don't know, looking for coins in the ground or something to try and buy some Lego sets?
Yeah.
What are you going to be doing?
Collecting bottles now.
What did you say about licking bottles? What does that mean?
Collecting bottles. In Germany,
I said licking bottles. I was like, what?
When we buy bottles like these, you pay a fee to take it home, and then if you break it back and bring it back, then you get, I think, 15 cents, 25 cents per bottle. So sometimes you can go through trash and through nature, collect everything, bring it back, get money. Yeah. So
okay, yeah. Well, there's muck, there's money. Even how would you say that in German? Where there's muck, there's money. Say that in German. Say it in a sexy voice in German for us. Get Mike. Yeah, where there is muck, there is money. Does it sound the same in German? I'm guessing it won't, but anyway.
I do not even know what muck is.
Like dirt. Just
muck, like dirt. Yeah,
mud.
Exactly.
Okay. Where there's mud, there's money. It doesn't make sense, but okay. Where's wo Dreck ist Geld?
Yeah, but say like, you know, suggestively, le Lubenstein, you know, like that. Do it like that. Yeah.
Wo Dreck ist, da ist doch Geld.
Oh, I like it. Yeah. Where there's Mark, there's money. Enjoy that. You listening back on the audio podcast. Anyway, so Nicole, so
the video is coming. It's already in production.
Is it? Okay, what's the video?
Yeah, it's about me and my journey of living in the budget, and it's I already started on it because it's a continuous project over the course of the month. My experience, cause as of today, no money spent yet, so I'm still going strong. Yeah, I'm very, very tempted because at the moment there is 40-50% discounts going on Amazon because there's another retailer who deducted the taxes and discounts, and now Amazon they counter it. So like with the pink roses, 31 euros, and I thought, I want the roses. Should I? It's difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, but videos in production so that I can keep you informed, and that's the thing that I built last week.
Oh, Nicole, it's lovely. That is
Jane Goodall.
Jane Austen.
Jane
Austen.
I
knew there's something.
Yeah. Jane Goodall's.
Oh yeah, I see it at the beginning.
Yeah.
That's it. I thought that says. It looks like it says Jane Auntie to me, but anyway, what can I say? It looks good. Good sticker application as well. Oh, look at Barrador over there in the background. It looks nice, doesn't it, Barrador? I know what that looks like, and that big eye thing. I know what that's all about now. What can I say?
Right. Yeah, and I'm working on a second soapbox testing.
Oh, good start, Nicole. Good start. Look at that.
The work of
how many will it be this year? Because it was loads last year, wasn't it? If I remember.
Yeah.
I'm doing one. What can I say?
No. It's my second one. The first one is already done.
Have we seen it?
It's been posted. Yeah.
Have we seen it? I mean, Nicole. I mean, every Friday I send her. Are you going to send me some pictures? Oh, I always forget. Yeah. What is it?
Really? Get out!
I know. I'm joking. All right, Enterprise. Did you see that face?
Hashtag fake fan.
Yeah.
Fake fan.
That face. Did you see it? I mean, George just hit the floor. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
And
nice.
guys,
I love
a
it.
feature that you were waiting for.
It's the best Millennium Falcon I've ever seen.
Mm,
That's just like Gaz's. His one does that.
So it's going to separate at the bottom. When it hits
Last time we was on doing a live stream with Nicole. Anyone remember the slight issue she was having connecting the saucer section?
It was the one thing.
Roger, Mr. Super Patience down here.
Yeah.
What can I say?
Actually,
it was
just wasn't there. It was
one third was one by 2 by 2 was in the wrong.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all it takes,
Wrong
man.
position.
All it takes is one stud. That's all
Yeah.
it takes. But anyway, we got there in the end. And you did it live as well, Nicole.
Thanks
so
to
well
you.
done. Super Patience, Rog. That was it. Super Patience, Rog. Rog.
And eagle eye. To see it, it's a miracle.
Well, you did. I mean, we was in some weird positions, weren't you? Let's face it.
Yeah, we were like, you were twisting your camera around. We were like bending our necks like this. And...
Yeah. I had no idea that she did gymnastics. Things you learn. Anyway, the sales. Anyway, Roger, are you, well, I think you're just going to be working through a backlog, aren't you?
Probably it's backlog. Maybe making some funny stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I don't have any swim meets this weekend to go to, so that makes me very excited. Like my son has no swim meets this weekend, so I actually got a weekend that
you can do.
Enjoy things. But there will be some man things going on Sunday. Watching the Super Bowl as I could care less as far as the Seahawks or the Patriots win. I could really care less. I mean, the Patriots beat my team, so that sucks. But so I guess I'm rooting for the Seahawks. Maybe the 12s. But it's interesting fact. Every year that the Pope has changed, the Seahawks have won the Super Bowl. So they should win the Super Bowl this year. If that continues on. I think that's what I heard.
Yeah, I like it when things like that happen in sport.
I just want to watch the commercials, good commercials. You know, hopefully some of the ones that have been come out so far. The polar bear with the Coca-Cola, Pepsi one's been hilarious so far. But you know, hopefully some good movie trailers come out this weekend too from it.
Oh yeah, Supergirl would be nice. It'd be nice to see a little bit more of that. I think that's going to be a big film this year.
And then a halftime performance with Bad Bunny, and hopefully it's a good one. So hopefully everybody gets up and shakes their group thing.
We'll get a Star Wars one this year as well. That'd be quite good. Wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think the
Starfighter
is going to be on there.
Yeah.
Grogu Mandalorian, maybe out there. Who knows?
I understand that Spider-Man and Doomsday aren't going to be there. Apparently, it's not going to be on there.
That's interesting.
I'm excited. I cannot wait for Doomsday.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they do with that. I just think it's really weird.
Helmet with Doom.
The shows are a bit weird at the moment. With they can't. It's a bit like Hawkeye. They've never really got round to season 2. I think like Hawkeye's missed its time now, hasn't it? And the MCU, it needs this big film at the end of the year to kind of reset and just so everybody knows where it's going.
I think the idea is they're going to use it to get rid of some of the more disparate bits that don't necessarily work, and then just like reset the whole MCU, aren't they? That's how they're going to bring the X-Men in. And
there's no Hulk apparently in it. This is very weird.
But the Hulk is in Spider-Man Brand New Day, though.
Yeah,
it's him and Punisher, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be a really weird team up. That will be. And the Punisher.
It's the same guy that did Wonder Man, though.
Oh, nice.
Well, I got to say this, right? Wonder Man is just bloody excellent. Like, even if you don't like superhero programs, TV shows, that sort of thing, you'll still like this. It's still that good. So
the superhero stuff's secondary in that, really, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a buddy film.
And he's such a weird mashup as well. A very English guy and a very American guy, and there's the dialogue in it is so bloody good. It really is. Like Kingsley shines in it, and the guy that plays Mr. Wonder Man. I was calling him Mr. Wonder Man.
Simon Williams, isn't it?
Yeah. He's awesome. He's awesome. They're so good. The whole cast is excellent. It really is.
Really tugs your heartstrings, I thought, as well, actually.
Oh yeah, Gaz, 100%. Like I there was a bit of dialogue this week I put out on a story, and I was just like, it's really good dialogue. Like you wouldn't even think that was from a superhero TV show. It's that good. Anyway, talking of good stuff, BrickBods, you beautiful people. What are you going to be up to this Sunday? Are you going to be doing a bit of mocking as well?
Yeah, more of the same.
Yeah.
We need to really get this finished because, Bricktastic.
How, if you don't mind me asking, how close is it to being finished?
I have no idea.
You just do as much as you can.
We don't really know what else we've got to do. We're just making it up as we go along.
Yeah.
It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
Yeah. It's about 2 weeks away from being finished.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
Oh, it's bloody good timing then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look, guys, I love it. I love everything you guys do anyway. I think you're brilliant mock builders. And I think it's such a good idea. It's such a good idea. So I'm looking forward to seeing it.
I did want to check with this whole Pope and Seahawks thing. Is it every time they win the Super Bowl, a Pope dies?
Yeah.
Or is it if the Pope dies, they win the Super
when a new
Bowl?
one's elected, so when one dies and the new one's elected, that's when they win the Super Bowl. That's what I saw on the internet. Again, if you believe it or not, I don't know. I didn't really look into it at all, but that's what I saw. So I mean, between that, it's and then of course the Olympics are going on. So if you root for the Olympics, let's go.
Kick off tonight.
Tonight. It's on the internet. It's got to be real. So
it's got to be real. Yeah.
I think that's the joke was right. If it's on the internet, it's definitely real. So
that's it. Yeah.
So every time a Pope dies, they win. So I guess they have the Holy Spirit in them to win the Super Bowl. Which honestly,
I don't know. I mean, I could look at that in a different way. To be honest,
if you know football, they should win the Super Bowl because they have a way better defense than the Patriots do. Sorry to all the Pats fans out there, but
But we love an underdog, though, Roger. We do love an underdog. So anyway, there's BrickBods. Where do we get to? Are you going to be live on Sunday, mocking each other, and of course building mocks as well? And that's going to be from 8:30 UK time, which is 3:30 Eastern time.
We don't live in Eastern time. Let's go with yes.
Sure. No, it is honestly. But yeah, no, it's good fun. I'm going to be tuning into that. Everyone's really mock building this week. Martin, before I get to you, I just want to tell people about this week's. I got to go a bit closer to it because I can't actually see the screen. Just asking everyone in the survey. I need to get a bigger screen now. Just asking people. So, orange is the new black, but which do you prefer? The tuxedo cat is still top. Well, that's actually joint top with 28%. Not my thing, 28% as well. I'm more of a dog person, 27. Orange came fourth with 17%. On a technicality, you could say third as well. So thank you, everybody, for choosing to vote in the survey. If you are watching this back or even listening to this back, do us a little favor. Give the stream, the live stream that is, a thumbs up. The algorithm always appreciates it. And I certainly do too. Martin, back to you, my friend. Monday. What are we going to get on Martin's Mad Monday this week? Are we going to get minifigs? Are we going to get Lego sets? Or are we going to get any mock building?
It'll probably be Lego sets. Which one? I don't know. I haven't decided. As usual.
Is that always a last minute thing for you to do?
Not always, but a lot of the time. It's because I have some sets which I want to keep and then run them as like a series. Like I've got all the MIDI ships I want to run like as a series of like doing it week after week. So I've got some sets I could just pull off the shelf and just do them, but then they're part of the series I want to do. But then, but then I also don't want to do anything that's massive right now because it'll take more than one stream, and and in a couple of weeks we'll be in Manchester, so I'll pick and choose. I have got some sets. I might do I got the lorry, the Lego lorry, so I might do that actually.
I've got that still. It'll be interesting to know what you think about that. Because
I've not long a ban, and then I could put that next to it and everything. Ooh. So that'd be a nice comparison of the two sets, I think. So that might be what I choose to do. But if you want to see today, I built this little set.
Oh, the penguin things. Yeah, nice.
Love penguins.
Love penguins. That's it. Yeah. Oh, they are cute.
And then the other little set I bought. This is just a 4+ set, but I got this for the figs. I got the Toy Story Celebration Train. It's like a little 4+ set.
Oh.
But you get I suddenly forgot a name.
Jesse.
Jesse. That's it.
Jesse.
Jesse. You get this one. Look. You get Buzz. In his little.
That's a cool little thing.
Yeah, and then that sits on its base as well.
Stick some wheels on it, and you got yourself a Soapboxastic.
There you go.
Yeah.
Done.
Rides down like a leash. Skeleton.
Yeah, you get Bo Peep.
Well. Oh, that's cute.
And her sheep, which is really cute.
These are all great Soaptastic.
Yeah.
Sheep. Oh, bloody shares as well.
And then
the penguin. That's me all over. That is LTB. Yeah. Oh, that's quite good. I like that.
You got to put Buzz on the back of them, though.
Is that
Yeah. Woody with his RC.
Woody.
Yeah, and the rocket as well. So, yeah.
Strap the rocket to Buzz's back.
I mean, for a 4+ set, that's not bad at all.
It's a great set.
Too pricey. Yeah. But I got them, and I back ordered the Gingerbread 8080 at the same time. So that'll be coming in March. So.
When are you gonna build that though? You're just getting it ready for Christmas.
I'm just getting it because I want it, and then I'll store it. I mean, it's not like I'll store it somewhere. So yeah.
Oh, he's clearing that. That's what it is. He's clearing that backlog out. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. See, I'm not doing like my backlog. It comes down a bit. It was coming down before the sales. Then all these sales happened at the end of last year, and it went. It went back to the ceiling.
Dude, I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you, man.
So I've got a few sets to get through.
It is a thing. It is definitely a thing.
Best thing to do as well, if you avoid London Calling towards the end, there's this guy in there who always has these mad deals. You want to avoid his bit, honestly.
Yeah. I know. And I tell you what's about to retire, and you go, damn, I need to get that as well.
It's easy on the eye. It's easy on the eye. What can I say? He's an all-round charmer in more ways than one. He really is.
Money charmer.
There we go.
But then there's also, obviously, I've got to keep an eye on Soapboxastic this week with all these guesses for the competition.
Yeah. The nearest 100. Well, just got to remember, folks, to not go over. That's the main thing, isn't it?
Yeah. But won't know until Monday. Well, not this Monday, the Monday after.
Monday after. Okay, good stuff. Right, folks, do check out Soapboxastic. It is a thing. This time next week, we should have Kevin on from Bricktastic. And then we'll be saying, oh, my God, this time next week, we'll be in Manchester. So not long to go now. I think a few people are going to be sweating over the next couple of weekends. They really will be. Isn't that right, Gaz? Otherwise, what can I say? That's it. We all need to get a fan. Bloody Gaz, I thought he was going to pull your nose off then. Anyway, Gaz, lovely to see you. It is. I said it is then. But like I was talking in the past tense. Nicole, lovely to see you as well. Beautiful as ever. Roger, what can I say? Suave and sophisticated.
That's right.
He looks, that beard, it's impeccable. It really is. Ian and Carrie, beautiful couple. Carrie has got some decisions to make about whether that she's going to have all those airships in there. Ian wants them. Carrie's,
It will be decided. It might even just be decided on the Friday at Bricktastic. We might take it with us, and I'll be like, nope.
Yeah, she'll throw it on the floor or something. Say, oh, whoopsie. Carrie would do that, would you, Carrie?
I would not do that.
She would not do that. There you go. You heard it here first, folks. As well, good to see you as well, Martin. And I just want to say a big thank you for Alex coming on from Bricktastic as well. But of course, as always, folks, London Calling would not be London Calling without you lovely lot out there. The likes of Axle Plate, Roaming Bricks, Iceberg Bricks. We had a Lego Master in the house earlier on, folks. Mav was out there. KO was out there. The beautiful Chad, and he really is beautiful. And I can't wait to see him in a couple of weeks. Look, we got ourselves a beautiful it's a cloud mixed with a dog. You get Cosmo. Simple as that. Looking great as well. Oh, Cosmo, you are so gorgeous. You really are. For anyone listening back, the Cosmo is the fluffiest, whitest dog I've ever seen. In fact, I don't even think it's a dog. I think it's like a little lamb. I really where did we get to? Oh, we had Snot in the house. And of course, whenever we got Snot in the house, we got Steph. We had the beautiful Bonnie Bricks as well. Brick Supplorium, Trevor, great to see you out there. Baboo was out there too. Cy O'Connor. And, of course, Dave Cartledge and the wonderful, the beautiful Lego Team B. We're going to be all seen over the course of the next. They're on a tour of the UK at the moment. They really are. So don't forget, folks, if you take two things away from this stream, remember, in under 24 hours, in fact, this time tomorrow, this particular podcast will be live on Apple Podcasts and, of course, Lego. It really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have a brilliant weekend. And I will see you very, very soon. Good night.
Bye-bye.